Hey, buddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to the Go Fast stream. I like how someone tried to reply, nope. I have a juicy start location prepared for this. I take a quick sip of my drink. I spent about 10 minutes yesterday just kind of reloading start locations to find a good start location for this game. I found this one, which is kind of interesting, but this one is the winner.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Great work creating this video. Thank you for your effort. Thank you, Rokas.
Upright steps, you have come far. Now begins
Mylan Kulikov, thank you for becoming a quintuple spuddy. Thank you so much, dude, for becoming a member of the channel.
You could have followed the whims
What map settings? Oh, I forget what the map settings were. Sorry. I think it was like fairly standard stuff.
to become the liberator. Hardships never dissuaded you. So hold fast to your ideals and lead your republic.
All right, let's talk about this start location. Oh, I think it was abundant resources, luxury, luxurious start. Fractal world. Yeah, we're playing on deity. We're playing deity, of course. Why wouldn't we? Would you rather? Oh. You could do a game on Settler and see how fast you can beat it. You help me go for Prince to Deity. Happy to tell you, are you going to do any more Old World? Yes, I do want to do more Old World, Nicole. Alright. This start location. Now we could move, but I don't see a reason why we would want to move. We have in this location an incredible harbor, okay? As well as the perfect mausoleum of Halicarnassus in here. We also have a pretty damn decent campus, as well as room for an aqueduct. And if we want to, we could slap a thingy down there, a holy site. But I think this is a pretty reasonable opening plan for this city. I'm going to stay in place. I'll eventually get rid of these bananas for a campus. I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. Still kind of up in the air about that one. Mausoleum is flatland? Oh god, no. No, must be built adjacent to a harbour district. It doesn't say anything about flatland. Okay, let's just calm down a bit. Alright, let's go ahead and explore to the south with our little guy. Oh, I missed a new member. That was Dylan Gresley. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Oh my god, there's so many rolling in. Thank you guys so much. If you don't know, by the way, you can click down below the stream, right beside subscribe. We're going to settle in place, by the way. Right down below the stream, you can click join to become a member of the channel. And you get a little green thing beside your name in chat. Okay, so Soggy Noodle has become a true buddy. Thank you so much, Soggy Noodle. Okay, so talking about Bogota. Now, the question is, we have a 2 food, 3 production tile. We have a 3 food, 2 production tile. Which one is it worth it to work first? CK Knight 556, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. In my opinion, it's better to work the food first. We do sacrifice 1 production, okay? However, we get to work this. Why isn't anyone talking about Jeffrey Epstein's murder?
Time I have been able to catch you live with the time difference living in Australia. Love the content, mate.
Thank you so much, Daniel Campbell. I really appreciate that. So what we'll be doing is... Oh, Merrick Foley, thank you so much. I'm never going to get a chance to talk about this. Okay, so if we work this, okay, we'll grow in 7 turns. If we work this, we lose 2 production, right? Because it'll take 2 more turns for us to grow. And so we'll be working one less production for, however many turns, or we'll lose 5 production. But we'll grow 2 turns sooner and then work that 3 production tile 2 turns sooner. Actually netting us positive 1 production comparing these 2 tiles and a little bit of science and culture. Oh my god, there's too many. Squiggly Lemon, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. There's way too many. Oh, Jesus Christ. I really appreciate that. Rugoya donated $20 through chat.
YISNT, anyone talking about Jeffrey Epstein's murder, lol?
I don't know, that's a really good question. So we'll grow 2 turns quicker and we'll end up better off. I'm going to go for a scout here. Scout opener is my favorite. Holy crap, there's way too many people becoming members for me to really make sure I catch them all. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Let's head down this way. Ooh, we found a volcano. Let's have a look here. Oh, it looks like there's a city-state to our southeast. Let's have a peek. And we met Kabul. We were not the first to meet Kabul, however. That's interesting. So there must be a civ nearby. Thank you, whoever just became a member. There's so many, I didn't even see them. Ali Cat, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that. Soggy Noodle, we Irish gotta stick together in it. Hell yeah, we do. So we met Kabul. We weren't the first to meet them, which is actually kind of sad. Because I would have really liked that +2 production there. Hey, David Kashafen Keys has become a true member. Thank you so much. We could kill them early if we wanted to. And Michael Mills or Michelle Mills, I didn't catch whether it was Michael or Michelle. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Aha! Okay, so we met Scotland. So he's who's been stealing our suzerainty, that jerk. It's going to kind of run along the coastline. Oh, looks like we found another city-state down here. Hopefully I can get to them before Scotland. So I know Scotland is to my south. There's Stirling, his capital. Thank you so much, Daniel Campbell, for becoming a member of the channel, and Ryan Lammy, as well as Andrew Kessel. We got scouts. Hold on, let me refresh my live stream thing here. It's being a bit wonky on me. It's not updating properly. Alright, so we got Bogota. Let's scout to the north. Looks like we found a little scouty scout. I'm going to go for another scout. Looks like there's going to be a lot of land nearby, so I'll just get another scout. I'll pop down here. There's Singapore. We were the first to meet Singapore, so that's going to push us in the direction of maybe getting an early monument to take full advantage of that +2 production. Kill Scotland. We will be killing Scotland. That's the plan. I want to kill him before he gets too strong, or else I'll have to kill him later when I get stronger. Oh, nice. We bumped into a CAD, and we were the first to meet a CAD, getting us +2 production in our capital when producing units. These are going to be very helpful. It looks like there's a lot of coastline over here. I'll go for one more explore in this direction, then I'll loop back. Let's kind of head up this way. Oh, there's Granada. We were the first to meet Granada as well. Oh, I maxed out the city-states on this map, by the way, to make things more interesting. You used to live in Singapore? That's pretty cool. Can we take a vote on Scotland's fate? Scotland's fate is already sealed, and they will be eaten alive by the Grand Colombian Empire. There's a city-state icon on the right that tells you found them first. I like to just check up here. Oh, tribal village. Very nice. Kind of explore along the flat land. Looks like there's another city-state here. That kind of looks like there might be a mountain in the fog there. I'll try and go around this way. This looks like it might be a mountain range. You can kind of see it. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but that looks like a mountain there. Will you ever play as Scotland? Yes. What is Singapore's suzerain bonus? Singapore's suzerain bonus is your cities receive +2 production for each foreign civilization they have a trade route to. Watching from Pakistan, best of luck. Thank you so much, John David. We are the essence of speed, for sure.
I am fond of pigs.
There's animal husbandry, unlocking horses, as well as pastures and camps. And it looks like, ooh, we did find 2 copies of horses. So this is actually going to be a game where I'm going to want to pick up pottery early enough to get my granary to give this city more housing, because we have plenty of food and we want to take advantage of that to work as many of these mine tiles as well as we can. I think I'd like to send a scout down south, and I'd like to send another one off this way. So I'll send this one down south, and I'm going to get one more scout. A lot of scouts I know, but I think it's going to pay off. I want to cross this river and see if there's any tundra tribal villages. Oh, fiddlesticks, I forgot to grab that one. All right. 3 horses. I know, it's ridiculous. This is abundant resources, so it's not totally unexpected. Oh, there's Mount Vesuvius. We are playing on apocalypse mode, by the way. So these volcanoes could erupt at any moment. Oh my god, another member. Cave Johnson, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. You can't remember Gran Colombia's bonuses? We'll go through them real quick. They earn a Commandant General whenever the game enters a new era. All of their units get +1 movement speed. Their Commandant Generals have special abilities. They get the Linero, which doesn't matter until later in the game. And they get the Hacienda, which doesn't matter until later in the game. We'll talk about those when the time comes. But we do want to look out for plantation resources in particular. Oh, there's a fire over here. Enjoy. That's going to be fun to settle that. Let's grab this, boost for state workforce, and then we'll come back this way. Brock.
From Tennessee. I've been addicted to your videos since I purchased CIV during the Steam sale a month ago. I've learned a lot and enjoy your content.
Thank you so much, Brock, for the $15 donation. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I want to learn more about Scotland, so I'll kind of come down maybe this way and loop out and around. I have this warrior scouting out here from the east, so I'll know more. Now, I know this is... I can tell that this is a religious city-state. I'm hoping that I meet them first. It's unlikely because it's pretty far into the game, but it would be really, really nice. Now that we've got 3 scouts and a warrior, I think it's time we considered settling. We have... iPoo Unicorns just became a member of the channel. Thanks very much, dude. We have, because we have 2 militaristic city-state envoys, we get +2 production in our capital twice, which means we actually get +4 production towards units here. And that includes settlers. Looks like we grabbed the fish here. I would really like to grab a builder and improve a couple of these tiles as well. Builders are going to be important, but I think I'm going to grab the settler because forward settling Scotland a little bit seems like it would be a good idea. Okay, looks like there's a barb camp over there. How do the new leaders factor into your A to Z challenge? You're going to do them all afterwards or play them as they come out? I'll just play them as they come out. Well, first, before we make the decision about whether or not we want to take God King, let's see if we meet Jerusalem first. We didn't meet Jerusalem first, so that means I'm going to want to plug in God King to get a Pantheon. I'm also going to plug in Survey because I have 3 scouts and I'm not fighting any barbarians right now. Pop up onto the hill. We're discovering a lot. Okay. Okay, so there's a mountain range here. Ah, man, these quarries are just slightly awkwardly placed. If I were to settle here... Let's say, right? Let's just consider this. If I settled there, I could put an aqueduct there and get a really good +5 industrial zone that I could crank units out of this city eventually. So I think that's going to be what we look to do over here. Now the downside is, 1, 2, 3, I would leave this tile open for settling and this... 1, 2, 3, and this tile open for settling. So I might actually do that and have this be just a small city dedicated to producing builders. Just make all of the production tiles around here and just have this stay really small. Produce builders, maybe put some haciendas in here eventually, like between these 2 luxuries. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so I kind of want to go for craftsmanship here, but I'm not going to get improvements. So I'm going to unlock foreign trade because I have the Eureka for that. There's a +5 industrial surrounded by horses. Oh my goodness, you're right. That's a really nice industrial zone. That'll also help us produce units eventually. Very good. And if I put a encampment here, that'll actually be a +6 industrial zone over here. So we have like the late game build for the city complete then, which is very, very nice. Should do a game on Settler and see how fast you can beat it. I should do that at some point. Alright, let's pop up onto the hill and swing here, and we'll be able to loop down through. Well, if I move here, I can still attack, so I'll get a bit of experience on my scout. That'll be netting me 8 XP. Pop in here to have a look. Go there. That looks like a natural wonder. Could that be the Fountain of Youth, perhaps? There we are, a little bit of exploration happening.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Jeremy Kate became a member of the channel. Thank you so much. Okay, we got a barb camp spawned over here. Think I would like... Oh, it's Crater Lake. Very good. That's actually a really good faith generation. I think I'm going to skip a religion this game, though.
Sitting here with my bestie watching for the first time your live stream. She has a big headache, but watching you stream is doing wonders.
Oh, thank you so much.
Mate, have a good one.
Thank you so much, Yarrow Mackenbach. I really appreciate that, man. That you put those kind words into my stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Scotland. Scotland doesn't like me. I think he's happy that I'm at peace, though. Bit of exploration. Yoink. That's mine. Thank you. 40 gold. I could definitely consider purchasing a builder in the not too distant future. Unfortunately, I don't have any luxuries to sell. We are growing to horses, so I do want a builder ASAP. If I can get those online. Pop up here. Potato, please. I'm in home office. I gotta work, dude. Sorry about that. You can always watch the stream later, don't worry. You're not obligated.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Aaron Voigt, thank you for the $5.
Stream during work. Don't mind if I do. Grinning face greetings from Wisconsin.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. For the $5 donation, Evan. Say hi to Wisconsin for me, the entire state. I want you to individually go to every single person in your state and say hello to them on my behalf. I'll know if you don't. So I really want to get writing up. However, there's a bit of a problem in that I'm not going to be able to actually place my campus down until I have both irrigation and bronze working. So it might be good to pick up something else in the meantime. Yeah, I really want to go for a campus here because I need to catch up with Scotland science-wise. But it's going to be a slow start to our science game, unfortunately. Unless I rushed the city to settle the... Well, see, the thing is I need to get this city settled. We'll see, we'll see. Another Scottish city. I might struggle settling out here. I might have to settle to the north and... look for a very... Well, I mean, like, what option do I have but to take that settler? Like, he basically handed it to me. Come on. Come on. What, like, it's practically mandatory that I steal that settler. Practically mandatory. Okay? No matter what the repercussions are, I need to take that. But that does mean I'm going to have to go for archeries and pick up a slinger in my capital. Hey, China, nice to meet you. I am going to send China a delegation, I think, because he'll be a bit upset with me. Will delay how quickly I get my thingy. Huh. I don't think I'm getting away. I don't think I'm getting away. He attacks me. Slinger attack, like 2 warrior hits and I'm dead. So let's just escape with our life. We did find Buenos Aires first. Sorry, settler. You know what I can do? I'm just going to delete that settler. I can't get wrecked. Okay. You just fortify in place, let him beat himself into you. Yeah, I know, my reputation is tarnished. But I did kill one of Scotland's settlers really early into the game. And now I can just run away. It's like, see ya, good luck chasing me, bud. Oh, that's not good. Stay fortified. I mean, that really hurt Scotland, because I think that was his third settler that he usually gets for free. Let's take faster movement on hills. A lot of hills around here. And we can still keep moving. I forgot about that. I'm still fighting. We even met Bologna first. Holy crap. We've met 2 industrial city-states, which is really nice. Cameron Williams, thank you for becoming a 2.5 Spuddy. I really appreciate that, man. Now, this city is going to get wrecked by volcanoes for the rest of the game, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm just going to settle it here. And it's going to be where I mass produce builders to improve my other cities. It's a sacrificial city, I know, but it is what it is. Oof. He's not Susan of Kabul, is he? No. So in here, mass producing builders. I think, how long until I need to piece him out? 6 turns, so I'm going to go for another sling. And that should be good enough once the time comes to defend myself. Cross the river, move on a little bit. Oh, little barb camp can be swing through here. Yes, we can. Excellent. The power of Gran Colombia is just unmatched. I can just run around the map like a headless chicken at maximum speed. Yeah, this is standard speed. You should rush Kilwa. Actually a fantastic idea. Now, Kilwa is... Oh, goodness, I forget where it is on the tech tree. It's like somewhere... Shoot, where is it? I know where it is. I just don't remember. Ugh. Machinery. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just blind. It's down here by machinery, right here. I was like looking around here, and I just kept skimming my eyes over it. Really good call. Yeah, I should definitely go for Kilwa this game. However, my early game plan is to survive and troll the Scottish Empire. Hey, Oscar Palax, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Did I miss Cameron Williams also becoming a member of the channel, and Mark Cederberg, as well as... Did I miss someone else? No, I think I got everyone. Thank you guys so much for becoming members of the channel. I really super duper appreciate it. Hey, it's Hungry. Hungry. So they're all the way up here. Man, I met him down here, but he's all the way up there. Interesting. Head into Bologna. Alright, pair of slingers should be able to hold this city. Found some honey. He's building the Great Bath, of course. My plan, Shanghai is definitely a city I want to take over. If he finishes that Great Bath. Why did you delete the settler? Wasn't there a chance to escape with its +1 movement? Unfortunately, the settler was caught by the zone of control of the warrior, and it couldn't move out anymore. But the scout could for some reason that I don't really understand. I couldn't move the settler anymore, so I had to delete him. I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like to me. It was caught by zone of control. With Governor Liang, your volcano... Oh, that's a good point, actually. This might be a great city to put Liang into. So I'm actually going to keep my slingers. The great thing about this volcano is if he tries to attack up through here, he's just going to get completely rained on with hellfire. So I have my 2 slingers who will eventually get upgraded. I want another settler. I also really want a builder, but I'm building a builder in here, so let's go for another settler. We have foreign trade. I want to go for early empire. I really need to get a monument. I'm going to quickly grab that monument. It's 5 turns of production, and it'll significantly speed up how quickly I get early empire to get my colonization card. And by the time I have the colonization card, we should have our Pantheon. Hello from Greece. Hello, Karobd. Swung in there. Ah, lovely. Tribal village. Beautiful. What victory are you going for? I think we're going to try a domination game. This is just a standard 8-civ map, so it shouldn't be too tough. Ruhr Valley pin? No Ruhr Valley pin for you. You guys have been too naughty to get yourselves a Ruhr Valley pin today. Yoink. Free recon, and this guy gets a promotion and can continue to explore. The good news is I can actually explore down here a little bit as well. Trying to finish the Great Bath. Looks like a barb camp appeared over here. Foreign trade. I would love to clear that barb camp. I don't think I want to change anything. I'm still waiting for my faith for my Pantheon. And we've got good exploration. Step in here. Promote. I might send my archers over here to deal with that. We'll see. We'll see. I really need bronze working. And irrigation. So I'll start making my way towards bronze working now. Go here. Head up this way. Tribal village. Another free recon unit. This is an awful lot of recon units. Just going to fortify my scout there in a defensive position. That was Jacob Buis becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much, Jacob.
Shotland DIDNT deserve that niece settle anyway and BH full Gale Jagat.
What? On Will Gaelga agat? Neil Isagum Gaelga. Shoot that guy twice. About 100 levels of Dota 2 Battle Pass instead of this DLC. Money well spent, my dude. Those Dota 2 Battle Pass. I had to stop playing Dota. It was like twice a year I was getting like the Valve tax of just like absorbing every ounce of my wallet. Drew Whalen. Will you do an updated city-state tier with the new additions? Yes. It's actually, I was working on a unique unit tier list yesterday. It's not quite finished or ready to go, but it should be the next tier list that I do. So the question is, do I want to clear with my scout? I think I'd like to shoot once and not kill, but unfortunately I will have to kill with my archer. I'll just grab a bit of experience on you. Clear with this, get the 3 era score and a little bit of gold, as well as the boost for military tradition. I could use a couple more barb kills, so I want to look for easy barb kills. Looks like I can't really find any right now. Just to get the boost for things. A monument completed in my capital. That's going to get me early empire. Right about when I get my Pantheon, you need 25 faith for your Pantheon. It's going to be 14 turns, so it'll be a little bit later, but my population is going to grow as well. So it's important to remember that. I have 120 something gold. I spent my money on archers, which is a reasonable spend. I could get a granary. I'm not housing locked. Building settlers will reduce the population in Pagoda. So settlers take care of my housing problem in here in anyways. Are you going to watch the SpaceX rocket launch? No, because I don't like stroking Elon Musk's ego any more than it needs to be. Okay. Let's just have a little pop away from there. I don't want to start fights. This guy is literally just fortified down here. to be annoying to Scotland and generate experience on the defense. I can't believe I just caught a stream. First time I'm viewing Potato in real time. Just bought Civilization a month ago and now Epic Games is giving it out for free. Can you do a tier list on Civ 6 mods? I don't know if mods really need a tier list. Alright, Hungary hates me because I declared a surprise war. Big surprise. Scotland? Do you want peace? Would you pay me? Even just a little scooch of gold. No, but he'll take a white piece and then our grievances will slowly go away. So actually stealing a settler from Scotland is a big deal because look how low their science per turn is. I do like the idea of getting a single campus in here, but I'm probably not going to do it until I have Liang fully established. So I no longer need to worry about Scotland killing me because I'm at peace with him for another 10 turns. So I could be a little bit more aggressive in my scouting and my movements. Let's go ahead and grab bronze working. Let's find out what he's up to. Luckily, he settled in Tundra, so he's going to have a very hard time getting his science up and running, which is really good news for me, because he's going to be the first person I try to kill this game. I don't think I'm going to try to kill him too early. I want to build up my empire first. Does Liang work on volcanoes? Liang has a promotion called Reinforced Materials, which means the city's improvements, buildings, and districts cannot be damaged by environmental effects.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Time to support you properly other than just subscribing and following. Keep it up so.
Thank you so much, Clinton Wright, for the 15 Australian dollar donation. However, I do want to make it very clear, you guys are not obligated at any point to ever give me money for anything. I will ask for it, but it's not obligated. I make this content for free. I get ad revenue. I make money if you guys are just watching and never paying. However, if you do want to support it, that's totally appreciated and it's 100% okay to do. But like always, you can always watch for free. I make it like, I watch thousands of hours of YouTube videos for free. And nobody should feel guilty for taking advantage of free entertainment because it's being paid for through advertising. Tom Askern, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. We've got Quito here. So my plan was to just spam builders out of here, so I think I'm going to keep doing that. With the epic reverse psychology? No, it's like the consistent, because like, you know, I mean, I guess you could... Ooh... I can't declare war on them for another 10 turns. Oh my god. Can I do... Hold on. Can I use all 3 of these units to, like, form a prison around the settler and try to block its every move? Send me your money instead. Yeah, if you want to donate to a starving, struggling streamer, give it to Morbus. Pepe laugh. +5 campus spot. In here, it's a possibility. I'd have to buy a tile to find out. Huh, wait, is my secret tax UI? It is, okay. Yeah, we're going through the horses. Wouldn't the campus in Quito be better on the other side of the mountains? That depends. You mean here? I think here is fine once I have Liang established in here. Run through the storm. Internal trade routes unless you're going for a culture victory. I think that's a mistake. I'm going to be honest. External trade routes are just way better. So what we're going to do is try to get in the way of this settler. Figure out where he's going and block where he tries to settle his city. It's just like top 10 annoying things you can do as Gran Colombia. Just run in front of people. Like, I'm not touching you. Can't get mad. Ooh. Not quite enough for the boost for bronze working. I just need one more kill. And then I get the boost for bronze working. Oh, by the way, speaking of like supporting the channel, if you do want to become a supporter of the channel, there's a join button below the video, right beside the subscribe button. You basically like a Twitch sub. That was Dale C. Just did it. You get your name pops up on stream. You get a little mark beside your name in chat. Do your UI mods prevent you from gaining achievements? No. The amount of gold that the
Like
external
Potato,
trade routes
what
give.
CIV do you want to be added next?
What civ would I like to be added next? Well, ideally Ethiopia, because they're the ones that are announced. So it would be really nice if like they follow through on their plans. But other than that, like other civs that haven't been announced, so where would they be heading? They're heading for Crater Lake. I guarantee it. So if I can prevent them from going to the salt tile, I should be able to block both of these forest tiles and here. Yeah, they're heading down here or something, I think, to get Crater Lake. So if I can just be annoying and make them go to the north or to the south through my units, that would be perfect. Ooh, really good campus here. I need to get this city settled. That's why I'm going for the settler. Early Empire is coming as well. Two turns, I'll get the boost for Early Empire. Perfect. Any advice for playing fast? Just play. Make your decisions quickly and don't be afraid to make mistakes. All right, let's have a look. Oh no, he might be heading up to the coastline here to secure this entire area, actually. I don't know why I went there. Really good campus there. Hey, Jake Hanlon, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Really good campus here. I'm kind of surprised they didn't put a campus there, although there is an active volcano. Or maybe it's inactive. Really good campus there. I'm going to put that pin down. Because I'll only need a few campuses in my empire. In total. Ooh, you know what? Can the hacienda be built on floodplains? No, I don't think it can't be built on floodplains, but I could do a little hacienda loop around this plantation. If I settle there, a little loop. Don't need coastal in the city, do I? No, I don't think I do. Marcelo Lopez, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. And Jonathan Sass, thank you so much as well for becoming a member of the channel. Don't forget to improve your horses. Yep, I have my builder on the way over. I'm just about to do that. There we are. That gives me +2 horses per turn, as well as a nice boost to that tile. I might go for the strategic resource pantheon this game. Yo, Potato is streaming. No shade meant, but what dictates your streaming schedule? I've been checking every day all week to see a stream of the new saves. Pretty much my streaming schedule is like, do I wake up today? And then I ask the question, do I feel like streaming? And if the answer is yes, I stream. It's like a very, very chaotic neutral system, okay? There's very little new... That's pretty much it. Being totally 100% transparent. Any plans to use soothsayers in your military campaign? Yes, because soothsayers actually provide +5 combat strength to all of your units that are adjacent to them. So I'm going to delay Early Empire for a couple of turns until I have my Pantheon. Whenever I ask him to play games with me and he doesn't feel like playing with me, that's when he streams. No, to be fair, I had the stream planned since yesterday. I was working on the Age of Wonders Planetfall video. Oh, thank you so much, Country Boys, for the $2 donation, as well as MFP32 becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate you. Okay. So we have that locked in, 3 food, 2 production. We'll get this one online as well. And now I can start selling horses to the AI, which is going to be a great way for me to generate income. I'm going to send you up this way. Ooh, I could maybe clear that barb camp, actually. That would give me the boost for bronze working. Sacrifice a scout for a barb camp kill. Hell yeah. It didn't even work, and this volcano is going to erupt. Wow. I kind of hate my life right now. Yeah, I definitely want to settle down towards Scotland first to try to start exerting pressure on them. Pantheon. So if I switch to Early Empire this turn, my Pantheon and my switch will happen on the same turn, which is perfect. Any thoughts on being the map being a globe instead of a cylinder? It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. Really doesn't bother me. Do I... Wait, declare war in Scotland? I can't for another 3 turns, unfortunately. Okay, so we successfully made the AI give up trying to settle over here. So now let's chase this guy down. Let's chase this guy down and try to block the next place he goes to. Oh god, I love this civ already. It's evil. It's pure evil. Is it a good idea to try early war with Colombia, or is it better just to wait for Llaneros? I mean, like, here's the thing. Gran Colombia is a civ that gets stronger the later the game goes on. If you can pull off an early war, that's really, really good, because you're accelerating how quickly you get to the point where you get strong. But all of Gran Colombia's bonuses really take off in the late game. So most of your early game should be about securing your borders, getting a little bit of science, getting a little bit of production, and then making the decision to sort of pull the trigger and go for your enemy. Oh, there's a really good campus over here, actually. That is a +3. There's also a +3 here. We'll have to make decisions about how we want to do that. And you want to get at least +3. In my opinion, when you're going for a domination game, you want to build as few campuses as possible to maximize the amount of science you get per campus. I would like to get a trader for a couple of reasons. I'd like to boost currency if I could. I also need to get a builder out onto the water. I have a builder coming. The barb camp over here is cleared. Diadut. Oh my god, I can't speak Irish. Diadit from Dano, an expat from in Canada. Deus Muradit Dano. Alright, do I feel exposed or in danger? Scotland's combat strength is pretty high, but I'm not feeling in danger. He can't declare war on me for a few turns. I'm feeling pretty safe to just go for settler here. I don't need granary. I have housing.
From an expat in Canada.
All hail the Banana Republic. Early game at Gran Colombia. Try to get other stuff to go to war with me. A forward settlement and send delegates. Let them get grievances. Clever. Can I sneak up past the old Buenos Aires lads? Just sneak.
Look back over the past.
That's really annoying. And the good news is I can jump up here, grab that, take Alpine, and then I'm in defensive terrain. I could kill this guy, but then this guy would kill me. Better to play defensive. I need the kill, though, for the boost for bronze working, so I'm going to sacrifice that second scout. He should survive and then run away to heal, which is perfect. We also have our Pantheon next turn, so I can switch away from God King, plug in colonization. I'm going to also plug in discipline to keep my scouts alive a little bit better. Talking about early game guys here, the choice is between Pingala and Pingala, because Pingala allows you to turn population into science and culture, and what you want to get early game is population anyway, so there's no reason to never take Pingala. Okay, and you put him in your capital. Did you see RT Games stream on Apocalypse Mode? We need to collab with another Irish YouTuber. I don't really follow RT Games. I watched the odd video that he does. He's really, really funny and he's really, really good. I used to watch his TF2 stuff way. We're talking donkeys years ago. Donkeys years back in the day. So I have bronze working. Now I want to pick up irrigation, and then I can finally get writing to place my campus. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. Oh, I know what Pantheon I'm going for. I know what Pantheon I'm going for. All right, let's go ahead and head towards craftsmanship and state workforce. We want to get to political philosophy.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
That was Zoner X17. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Do you still play TF2? I haven't played TF2 in donkey's years, man.
Do you think they need to bring in new pantheons to rival religious settlements?
No, I feel like religious settlements is like the reward for getting first pantheon, and I think that's good. I think that's good that there is a reason to get faith really early into the game. It indirectly buffs civs that have a very early faith gain, like Gitarja. So I'm going to go for God of Craftsman here. There's no reason not to go for God of Craftsman. I have so many strategics. Like maybe you could argue for God of the Sky, but I'm going to be getting my culture from Pingala. This is going to apply to so many tiles. Like, look how many strategics I have already in my empire. This is so much faith. This is so much production, especially in a game where faith and production are highly valuable, like a domination game on this particular map type. What do I want to spend this build charge on? It's probably going to be a mine on this tile. Ah, he blocked me out of his empire. Okay, but I am blocking him from going to where he wants to go. So mission accomplished. Hey, Scotland, how would you like to do mutual open borders where you pay me? I don't really have a favorite or least favorite civ.
And how you play the game, okay, hand light skin tone.
Hand light skin tone, what? Thank you so much, Anime Network. And also Tom Askin, I don't know if I thanked you for your $5 donation, but there it is. Thank you so much. Sadly, City on Iron will not get the bonus. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. We're settling on Iron, which is +1 science for the city center, which is perfect anyway. And it has another Iron over there. Oh, here's a really good tip. I actually did a video with this tip. If you want to play faster, here's the most important tip for playing faster, okay? What you want to do is you want to go to key bindings and you want to bind next action to a key that you can press really, really easily. Mine is pressed to Z, and basically what this does is it just clicks on the screen down here for you, essentially. So if I just press Z, I don't have to keep moving my mouse down here to go to next action and figure out what I'm going to do. I just tap a button, and it I tap it, like you'll notice, if I'm over here, I click, I go over to this unit, but I don't have to click. I could just press Z and I automatically go over to it. That really helped speed me up in my play. All right, let's speed me up, Scotty. What we're trying to do is just be obnoxious and be in his way. And it appears to be working pretty well. I am denounced, which kind of bothers me a bit. I'm going to scout around. Speed, momentum, next action. I quite like binding next city to X as well. Wow, such learning. I know, Morbus. I'm a literal god. Thank you for noticing. All right, let's boost this iron with, look at that, +2 production and a ton of boosts. Oh, look at this tile. That extra science is going to go very far in helping us get our campus slightly sooner. I have another builder coming out. This city needs a way to grow. So I think I'm going to save up money and buy a monument in here. Because working two population in here would be way better. Do you play online or just deity solo? I mostly play deity solo. I don't know. Multiplayer Civ is fun, but it's I don't like super competitive multiplayer. I think it breeds a very unfun atmosphere of play. Oh my god, the tornado just ripped through here. It is so tempting to declare war here. It is so tempting. I'm not gonna, but it's very tempting. He plays Dota. Shush, Morbid. Shush. So the difference between like Civ as a competitive game and other competitive games is that like a game of Dota is over in like an hour maximum, right? You might, very rarely you'll get stuck in a game longer than an hour. A game of Civ where you're not winning, you're stuck there for 6 hours. And like, if you leave, you ruin the game for other people. And I like having the option of not having to dedicate an entire day to a game of Civ. Because like I can choose to sit down here and play single player and I can play for as long as I want. But at any point I could be like, you know what? I'm done playing Civ and I can walk away. I don't like that feeling of feeling trapped into a game. I don't have enough units to declare war here. It would mostly be to delete another settler on him. But look, I'm just being exceptionally annoying. I'm like blocking up all of his tiles. He can't walk anywhere. He's probably got a huge pain in his ass with me already. All right, another builder in Quito. We're going to settle the city. This will give me another copy of iron. I actually would like to sell... I'm not going to sell it to Scotland because I don't want them to use it against me. But for example, China might buy my iron. No, it looks like they hate me too much. They'll stop denouncing me in 8 turns, and you are in 13. Okay. I could build my granary, but I'm going to just keep pumping out builders here. I need to find a place for a government plaza. That's going to be actually a rough thing to find. There's also a potential harbor here. I need to get encampments out as well. That's going to be sort of part of my plan. That one is meant to go there. I just got Civ 6 and I have no DLCs. What are the best vanilla civs for science and domination victories? Sumeria is best for both of those off the top of my head because they can just kill people early with war carts and then transition to a really strong science game. I'm going to go improve that quarry. Do I need another builder? Yes, I do. So this city exists literally just to produce builders for me. That's all it does. This city is more of a useful actual like city. If I swap these, this would be +1, +2. This would be worth slightly less as an industrial zone there. If I aqueducted to here, aqueduct, industrial zone, +2, +3, +4. There's a +4 industrial zone there if I want it. Did you ever finish the Mongolia game? Nope. Quito is pronounced Quito? Thank you. There's Quito. I never played Civ 6. Leader animations, the quality of them is bad. Do you know how to fix this? Yeah, go up into your options, graphics, show advanced options, scroll to the bottom. Animated leaders, quality, high, medium, low, static. I actually prefer static, but people wanted me to have it on high, so I do. Okay. This city, what I want is monuments. I want really, really early monuments for 2 reasons. First of all, to get my early game civics a little bit quicker, and also to spread my borders and pick up more tiles. Don't harbors give adjacency to industrial zones? Unfortunately, from the top of my head, they do not give special adjacency to industrial zones. However, if we go to industrial zone, it'll be more obvious. Let's see here. Industrial zone. Quarries, districts, government plazas, mines, lumber mills, aqueducts, baths, canals, dams, and strategic resources. You might be thinking of commercial hubs, which get +2 adjacency from each harbour or Royal Navy dockyard, which is slightly different. I'm going to send this scout out down here to see if there's anything worth grabbing. Also, in Apocalypse mode, it's always worth it to settle near a volcano, because you can just pick up so many yields for free. Are you going swordsman? No plan to go swordsman just yet.
Without craftsmanship.
I would like to get a campus up first. I heard a barb camp up here. It's all the way up there. It looks like Buenos Aires will have to deal with it. Hopefully that city doesn't get hit by the bugs again. Settler production is still plugged in. I have a settler. I want to forward settle Scotland down here if I can. Right now my goal is settling because I'm basically super ahead of Scotland. So he's dead whenever I feel like it. So my main short-term goal now is just settling. Because I don't actually need to do anything to Scotland to kill them, because Scotland is dead. I stole one of their settlers. I've blocked this settler from settling for like 10, 15, nearly 20 turns now at this point. They've got 11 science per turn. I'm on 10. They're dead. Scotland are dead. I've already dealt with them. And I dealt with them very easily, losing almost nothing. Like, really, I'm just waiting for the time when when it's opportune to kill them properly. I would like to settle a city over here, but I'm not under pressure. to the north to get those cities settled. So I'd rather get some of these cities settled out here. I'm going to space my cities out a little bit. So I think I'm going to settle there, and that'll capture all of this land. But I'm going to walk my own way, tile by tile. And I don't think this archer needs to sit here to defend this city. It can very easily come out towards like this hill here. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do with that builder. Oops. You're meant to go to that quarry. Campus near reefs. Yeah. There's like an okay campus here. There's an okay campus here, plus a bit of jungle. Like, this would be a +3, but I would have to keep the jungle around, which I'm a bit loath to do. Okay. So next chance to do some blocking. Looks like he's heading over here to the west. The glorious west. So if I block these 2 tiles, he's going to be stuck here and maybe have to run to the north.
Potatoes.
Which is perfect.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you for the content you put out, Potato. I'll admit that not always settling in place had never occurred to me before.
Hey, you're welcome, Gabe D. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Gabe D. I appreciate your donation. I appreciate your kind words, and I'm glad that you've learned from watching me play. Yep, look at that. Look, I've blocked him again. He can't go anywhere. This is like the power of trolling the AI as Gran Colombia. It's amazing. Like, they literally, the AI is just like, oh, well, I guess I'll wait till he moves, because that's what a normal player would do. Excuse me, I just hiccuped and burped at the same time. I don't know what just went on in my body right there. Because normally, normally the AI will be like, oh, I want to go here, so I'll just wait. I'll wait until he moves. I'm not going to move because I'm an asshole. Look, he's like, why isn't he moving? I'm like an asshole who's like parked sideways across the street, and someone is just, Scotland is patiently like, well, clearly he's gonna move at some point. No, I'm not. I'm staying here. This is my spot. Now, it's got a quarry here in Cartagena de Indias. That's going to give me +1 production, which is not amazing, but it'll do the job. Luxury resource tier list when? Yeah, we could do that. Hey, I'm really new to this game and I just stumbled onto your channel. Any pointers? I just ask questions in chat and pay attention and watch my content. It's very hard to give very general pointers to a completely new player, because I don't know how much have you played? What civs have you played? Do you even know how cities work? Do you know what food is? There's so many extra questions I would have to ask that it would become like a coaching session. So you can just kind of ask really general questions, and if I see them, I'll do my best. Are you going to continue the A to Z series? Yes. It's my intention to restart that Mongolia game because we never finished it. That is the intention. After riding, I'm going to pick up sailing, and I'm going to send this builder up to Bogota to get this fish and this fish online. I want to get those 2 fish tiles up. We'll park right there. So I'm just trolling Scotland at this point, just trying to get in the way of his settler. And it's going really well. Hello, Barb Camp. There's more Barb Camps appearing, which I'm not a big fan of. Hey, we got our very first unique unit. There's riding as well as government plaza. So we have Jose Felix Ribas, who is the nuclear bomb general. He gives +5 combat strength and +1 movement to all units within 2 tiles. Let's get him down here. Oh my god. This is if I was this AI, I would be so pissed right now. China, do you still hate me? Yeah, 2 more turns until I can sell him some goods on maybe good terms. I don't plan to go for a religion, so Exodus the Evangelist is out. I do plan to build some districts, so this could be I'm probably just going to go take free inquiry, because it's way easier to actually pick up these boosts. I already have a ton of them, but it's pretty easy to get them. Who is the best civ in the game? I don't think there's an objectively best civ in the game, because civs are analyzed across so many different dimensions. I'm going to go ahead and promote Pengala with Connoisseur for one very simple reason. That'll give me the extra culture I need to pick up political philosophy, which will allow me to develop my government plaza slightly better. Now, government plaza in here, is definitely something I want to do. The question is where? That's the real question. Where the hell do I put this government plaza, and where the hell do I build it? I want to build it away from this volcano, so it's got to be at least 2 tiles away. It's a 3-turn build in my capital. I might just throw it down over here on top of this marsh. Cost me 100 gold, and it'll delay all of my other districts by 3 population, but I think this is worth doing. I'm going to have to cut a district from this. And it'll probably be encampment. If I go government plaza here. But yeah, I need that government plaza up. So we'll get a place to lock in its price. Don't want to change my government right now because I'm building a settler. Political philosophy in 6 turns, thanks to the huge boost of culture from Pingala. You can see it there, +5 from population. How are you doing? Appetite Whiskey. Hope this is all well. I'm pretty good, Prowl. Thank you. Good to see you again, Prowl. Is it sometimes worth it to build a harbour and commercial hub in one city if you have rain it in that city? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's worth it.
Campus between Aqua Harbour and Iron
Campus between Aqua Harbour and Iron, please. Cartagena. Campus between... Oh, Jesus, you're right. Oh, there is a really, really good campus right there, actually. Good catch. I wasn't paying attention to that. That's a +4 campus. I'm going to build that immediately after the monument. Good catch on that one. I'm going to build that immediately after the monument, which means I could actually choose to cut the campus in my capital. I don't know. We'll see about that. I might cut the campus in my capital and go back and have the encampment here. And we can always just build that later when we need it. But if I can get a really good campus in like another city, I'm happy to cut it and spend my time getting settlers instead. Can anyone in chat let me know what he means by locking in the price? Sure, I'll explain it very briefly. I've explained this a million times on my channel, but I'm going to explain it again. Basically, when you're building a district, right? If I hover over this campus, you can see down here, it's going to be right here on the screen. It's going to say cost 97 production. The cost of your district increases as you research more technologies and civics. If you place the district down, as in like I physically go in, I click this, I click yes, and the district has actually been placed, this price no longer. Place your district ahead of time, you save a few points of production on their price, because even though I'm not ready to build it yet, I know I'm going to want to build it in the future. So by placing it down now, I don't pay that extra price that I have to pay when I research more technology between the time when I place it and I would have placed it had I been ready to build it, if that makes sense. So basically, if you place your districts down early, you save a little bit of production, just due to the natural way the game's mechanics works. Prowler Legend said, enjoying that new DLC. The Maya playthrough was absolutely nuts. It was absolutely nuts. And it's actually the reason why there hasn't been much content, because it took so long to do. And took so much emotional energy and literal physical energy as well, because it took me the better part of an entire 24-hour period to get that made. So I had to take a little... I had to take like a little mini break from making content for a couple of days there, because it was just it was very, very taxing to make that video. All right, so our objective here is to be a giant turbo chode and block everything that this settler tries to do. I definitely want to pick up Celestial Navigation. I am going to be getting 2 sea resources online soon. So I'm going to pick up, they're going to head towards Celestial Navigation. I also want to start thinking about going to war. So it could be worth it to go for ironworking here. Do I want to, how early do I want to kill Scotland? I probably don't want to kill them. I probably don't want to kill them for a while, because I've already blocked them and like ruined their day. So I'm not in a rush to kill them. Get out of my way, please. All right, let's see here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em.
We don't need a moderator. Ram Munter. Thank you so much, Ram Munter, for becoming a member of the channel. Do you have any thoughts on the Lahore city-state? I think they're good, but I want your opinion. Lahore, I think they give you the ninja unit or whatever. Lahore. What's it called? The Nihang unit. I don't know where I got ninja from. I mean, they seem okay. I haven't actually seen them in one of my games, so I don't really have an opinion on them yet. They seem okay. They seem like they're, you know, an unusual sort of city-state that you could maybe get some value out of in a few different games. Let's go for the government plaza because you want to get another promotion for Pingala. When you build your government plaza, you get a promotion for your governors. Okay. You're heading south. I have a settler for here. Is it worth it to continue to settle to the south? It probably isn't. Now's about the time I should consider settling out here to get that other really, really good campus. I'm just kind of like waiting here. So what I've been doing here is waiting for Scotland to come forward to see if I can maybe snipe that barb camp from him. You hang out there. All right, so great. Looks like he's heading to go settle the snow, which is exactly what I want him to go do, because then I can take his 2 cities and leave him with a snow city and not suffer the worldwide grievances. Plus he has the Hanging Gardens, which is nice. It's a nice growth boost towards my entire empire when I eventually kill him. I'll probably look to kill him soon. That's why I'm researching swordsman right now. -6 is manageable. Where do I want to settle? Where do I want to settle? If I settle on grassland, if I settle on the rice, I get +1 food in my city center, which isn't bad. It's not a terrible city. Very weak on production, but otherwise good for gold and science. Settle city of... Oh, catastrophic event. 6 tiles fertilized, but we took no damage because we didn't build any infrastructure in here. So this is all just benefit for me. Might even be worth it to start buying some of these tiles. I think this dude is panicking because I'm like surrounding his settler. Let's get a friendship with China. Let's give me 30 turns of him not being weird at me. Hey, Homero Vela, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, and I already thanked Ram Munter. So we're going to settle here. Important thing, by settling on rice, you get +1 food in your city center, which is, you know, it's like +1 food. It's a great way to make use of a rice tile. I want this city to grow. This city is going to need a granary, for sure. Do I want to grow or do I want to work? I think I want to work. The faster I get that granary, the better. Okay, so they cleared that. That's unfortunate. Why didn't you put the government plaza next to the industrial zone for adjacency? Because potentially this government plaza is better if I settle 2 cities within range of it. I'll be able to get better districts over here. This one already has like a ton of room, and I didn't want to kill the deer tile. And I didn't want to put it here because I didn't know if this city, it would be worth it to do this. Because I might not even place this encampment. I might do like a hacienda triangle here instead for late game production and food and gold. And instead use this government plaza to make a couple of real, like, do something like this, right? If I go, we could do like industrial zone, and then like campus or something, right? We could do some very interesting things with this, but I just threw it over here because it was a relatively convenient tile, and I don't really worry about trying to get adjacency on my government plaza. Alright, I think we've actually managed to lock this guy into this tile. The only place he can go to is Sterling and this incense tile. Mazen Melody, thank you for becoming a member of the channel at 2.5. Spuddy, you fortify there, you link up, and you just go sleep. Fortify. improve that. It's +1 food. +1 food isn't that impressive at this stage of the game. Still pretty good. Sell the horses. Oh, good call. I completely forgot to do that. China. You give me 8 gold plus 3 gold per turn. I'll take it. Completely forgot that that was one of my goals. I get that twice. That's 6 gold per turn plus 16 gold. Like, that's a pretty reasonable increase to our economy. It's going to give us a bit more money to throw around. I'm trying to find a way to scout. Hungary might go neutral on me in a few turns. I'll head up there to see if I can scout through their territory. With the new -5 diplomatic bonus for capturing, does that still count if it's taken through loyalty? Not sure. Really good question. But there is the government plaza. I have 2 turns of production before I need to go ahead and grab my government building, but that'll give me another government promotion on Pingala. I'll grab researcher. That will give me another +3 science in here. It's not an amazing amount of science, but it will scale throughout the game, and it kind of makes up for the fact that I've had a relatively weak early game. It's keeping me on par with Scotland, which means once you can kill one other player, you're in really good shape, because that means you can snowball off them. I've got 2 turns of production to spend, and I think I'm going to spend 3 on a trader. Another builder completed. I don't want to improve any of these tiles until Liang is established in here with 3 promotions, but that's not a major priority for me. Tile improvement wise, what am I looking for? Settle this city. Loyalty is going to be a bit of a problem until I can get some money. What could I sell you? Nothing I can sell him right now. His military score is a bit high. I'm going to just keep making builders in here. Let's get a archer. Yeah, let's get another archer. I want this monument, but I want to purchase it with gold. I mean, Pingala isn't providing me that much right now, and I'm not in a rush. I'm about to get political philosophy. So I'll probably get political philosophy and stick Pingala in here. Slowly build a monument. I could purchase that monument, so maybe I would be better off going for a granary to get the city to grow. Purchase the monument in 10, 15 turns or something. Go ahead and get a level of Liang and put her in there. Yeah, that's not a huge priority for me right now. I'm okay with getting slightly inefficient builders in the early game, because builders pay themselves off really quickly in the early game, so I don't mind if they're slightly inefficient. And I have other priorities that need to like use up my builders, if that makes sense. Okay, I don't need any more tile improvements in my capital. It would be good to improve this iron over here, so I'm going to head that direction. Can you improve the oranges and sell them? Unfortunately, they're just going to get pillaged by this volcano, so I'm not, you know, it's not something I'm particularly worried about. Excuse me. Okay. Delegation is most welcome. Thank you. So again, we're doing the settler dance, right? We're just keeping him busy. He can't do anything. 12 turns. Monument completed in Cartagena de Indias.
Have been watching your content for a long time. Love it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Snap. I'm going to go for the campus here, because the extra science is really going to help me out in getting ahead of Scotland and catching up with Hungary and stuff like that. It'll be a 17-turn build. Like this is so troll what I'm doing here. It basically means I can be exceptionally greedy. There's the boost for celestial navigation. That's a 4 food tile. It's very nice. Let's just may as well explore over here. I already have another 20 horses to sell. China, have you spent your horses? You have not spent your horses. You will, however, buy iron off me for a similar amount of gold. It's going to help me buy my monument in Maracaibo a little bit quicker and buy me a little bit of loyalty time. Maracaibo. Then I have to say it. Hungary, whatever you do, please do not denounce me, like chain denounce me. We're not selling for 50 gold, and when they get pillaged, you got free money. I see that costs the builder charge, and it also means I have to keep a builder near a volcano, which I really don't like the idea of doing. There's political philosophy. So this is always a really interesting choice, and I think a lot of players don't understand just how good autocracy is. I think because in the original game, their like Classical Republic was just so powerful because you can put in 3 economic policy cards, but autocracy is really damn powerful. I don't plan to go to war early, so oligarchy is kind of eh. But I'm going to tell you right now, these green cards, these are the weakest in the early game. Okay, and autocracy is the only government that doesn't have a green card, so that's already a plus. None of your cards are wasted on green diplomatic policy slots. Okay, so it's like immediately just a better version of oligarchy from a card standpoint. Then this like +4 combat strength seems really, really good, as does the experience, but it's really not that great. What is really nice though is getting +1 to all yields for each government building and palace in a city. That means you can build like a really, really powerful capital city. And so I can plug in like colonization plus urban planning. The only one I'm missing is Ilkum, but I'm only doing that in one city that has relatively low. Thank you so much.
From Canada.
Thank you so much, Andrew Jennings. I really appreciate your $20 or your $2 Canadian Dollaradino donationino. Thank you so much. But I can plug in like conscription and Agog or Agog or Gage or whatever it's called. So my units are cheaper to maintain, and I build them faster. And I can produce settlers, and I get +1 production everywhere. Like this is just a really, really good one. And then I also get the +1 to every yield: faith, culture, science, money, production, and food in my capital, because it has the palace building right here. So I'm getting +1 to everything, and I'm about to build my warlord's throne, which will give me another +1 to everything in this city. So it's just really, really powerful. But yeah, I think I'll go warlord's throne here. And then immediately afterwards, I'm going to start producing towards Crossies. Crossies and swordsmen should do this, I think. I've just been a massive pain in Scotland's bum. All right, so there's political philosophy. I want to pick up military tradition for flanking and support combat bonuses. Okay, Hungary doesn't hate me anymore. That's perfect. Let's do open borders. They will do that. They'll make me pay for it slightly. I'm going to sell you 10 horses, and I'll sell you 10 iron. You'll pay me 3 gold per turn. Beautiful. Nice. Why not horsemen? They will move so fast. I mean, I already have 4 movement speed swordsmen. I guess you could make the argument for horsemen. Yeah, sure. But I kind of want crossbowmen. Well, yeah, I guess horsemen does make sense. They are slightly cheaper. They move slightly faster. But the thing is, I need a unit that kills his units, and horsemen don't really kill his units.
Do you think a more efficient way to religious victory would be to conquer all but one CIV and then convert said CIV?
That's an interesting strategy. However, the downside of that is you're basically doing a domination game where you have to get a religion and a strong enough religion to survive. And that's only really going to be viable with a couple of civs. It is something you could do for sure. But at that point, why not just do a domination game, right? I don't think that would be a more efficient religion victory. I think that would be a fun way to do a religion victory. Pat Kabats, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate it. There's knowledge of machinery. There's also military tradition. That's perfect. There's our next archer. And now, in terms of things, I want to pick up defensive tactics and go straight for feudalism. +2 build charges on your builders allows you to go crazy with your unit, with your infrastructure production. If I was Scotland, I would be so annoyed at me. I want to spend my money on this, but I'm not going to. I want to get this incense online.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Big fan of yours.
Daniel Maitland, thank you so much for coming. Sorry, thank you so much for giving me your £2 donation. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, dude. Hello, Potato. I have an important question. A lot of Steam users have problems with launching Civ. 2K is not responding to us complaining. I would go to the 2K website and submit a support ticket. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know enough about it to comment on it. So I would say get in touch with 2K through the official support channels if you haven't already, and see what they can do for you. I've heard a couple of people were having issues. I don't know enough about it. I'm not a tech support. I don't know, and I don't really have an opinion on that, so can't help you there. I wish I could. I wish I could tell you what you could do to fix it. There is if it's like a problem with the launcher, I think there is like a workaround to just launch the game directly from Steam. You'd want to maybe see if you could look that up. Maybe that's your issue. That would be the only thing I would say. There is a way to sort of bypass the launcher in Steam and just launch the game straight up. But I don't know if it's like actually the game itself or the launcher that you're having trouble with. So I just improved incense. I'm going to immediately sell incense to China for 7 gold per turn with open borders. That'll give me 9 gold per turn plus 3 gold. He's also going to buy my iron for 20 of my iron. And give me 75 gold as well on top. And I'll sell him more iron later. So I'm basically fleecing China for all of their money, which is perfect. That will give me enough money to come in here and purchase the monument, which will buy me a few turns of loyalty in Maracaibo. Yep, I need a launcher bypass as well. Launcher makes my game crash. And I think there is an issue with the Mac version of the game right now as well. I think Firaxis officially responded or something. I would have to double check. That's what I was told. That's just hearsay. I don't know if that's true. What's your opinion on the 2 new civs? Oh dear, you donated twice. Can I cancel that? You go ahead and see if you can get a refund on that second donation there, Flat Lucasade, because I think you just donated twice by accident. Well, what's your opinion on the 2 new civs and the update in general? Love the content. Thank you so much, Flat Lucasade. I really like it. I really like the 2 new civs. I think the update is fantastic. I added just enough new intrigue to the game. And the new civs feel really, really nice to play. It's all good. Keep it. Hey, thank you so much, Flat Lucasade.
New CIVs and the update in general. Love the content.
Yeah, I would generally have a pod. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to rush knights here. Yeah, I like the idea of a night rush. Now that would involve saving money, building heavy chariots, and then killing Scotland with knights. They did finally respond to the Max Linux release. Thank you so much, Gabrielle. I appreciate it. You confirming that I am not crazy. There's a nice little farm triangle in there. This city is having trouble growing, so I'm thinking of buying this tile and improving it, and that tile will pay itself off over the course of the game. That little bit of extra food will really help the loyalty in here. Okay, Archer, get moving. You can just auto-explore. I'm kind of tired of micromanaging my scouts now at this point. Have you ever played through some matches with workshop/modded civs? Not really, and it's for a very, very simple reason. Not everyone who watches my videos play on PC, and so I try to limit my usage of mods and things that don't work on every platform, because I want people who watch my videos to be able to do anything they see me do the same thing in their game. The only exception to that is the Sucretax simple UI mod that I use, just because it's a really, really good UI mod that doesn't like change too much about how you play or how the game looks, and really just adds a little bit of extra information to the UI. So hopefully that's a good enough answer. Oh my god, wait, I play on Mac, is it out? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer to your question, sorry. So I need to get a trader. in time to boost currency, but that's unlikely to happen, so I would probably be better off going for a boost on apprenticeship. I have only one mine, so ideally I would get another mine improved, which is probably going to be here. I'll probably improve this mine and this mine. Oh, it just came out for Mac? That's brilliant. So happy for you guys. Well, that's what chat is telling me. I don't know. I don't have a Mac to confirm. Stonehenge and Temple of Artemis have gone. Okay. So I'm just trying to be obnoxious and surround this unit again. $70 gold. Warlord's Throne is coming. So yeah, I'm probably going to do a night push. We got to appease the gods. I think that's something I'm definitely going to do. I've got 14 turns.
Would you kindly name a city Pyroville?
Yeah, sure. I'll name a city Pyroville. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I'll name Quito Pyroville. There you are. Glad I could catch the stream. What is a good strategy to get a Diplo victory? That's a really long and difficult conversation to have really quickly. I'm going to grab a swordsman in here to yeet into the volcano when I have enough faith per turn with a soothsayer. He will be getting yote. I have 2 archers here forming the front line. You know what? I think I will do the improve oranges thing that somebody suggested. And then immediately see if I can steal money from Matthias. Because Matthias has a little bit too much money, in my opinion. And then that'll give me the money to buy these 2 tiles. These 2 iron tiles. And that'll get me the boost for apprenticeship, as well as just give me 2 really, really good tiles inside my empire. All right, let's have a look here. I've got 3 turns on this, so that's unfortunately going to mean I have to reassign Pingala over to Maracaibo. And I'll probably need to plug in another card as well. $100 faith. A barb camp appeared over here. I think I can stop blocking Scotland now. I've like hurt them enough. No? Goddamn thumbnail. Can't wait to see the beginning of the stream. Just tuning in now. Yeah, I'm probably going to spend a little bit less time reading chat at this point, and a little bit more time actually playing the game. It's time to pick up the pace. It was like nice and casual, but now we're into the serious stuff. We'll be going fast through these turns now. Well, not like fast, but like faster as we try to achieve our goals. 9 turns. This is really, really bad. I let the city get too bad, so I'm gonna have to do Limitanii here and get a unit garrisoned in here to try to stop the bleeding. But I can assign Victor to Maracaibo. And then assign Pingala back to my capital to get the science back eventually. We've got the Warlord's Throne in the capital. Let's see. Where's the loyalty card? I think a settler would do the job. But I think I'm going to produce a couple of horsemen and start gearing up to kill Scotland. No, I think my plan was to go for knights, wasn't it? So maybe another settler would be better. If I park another settler down here to the south, that'll help. Oh, 100 yen from Jerry Snow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Kind of just thinking out loud. Notice me, my potato god. Okay, Owen. It's a mod, Sebastian. How does he activate the population management view when going over a city with the mouse? That is a mod called the SuperTact Simple UI Adjustment. I use it in every single one of my videos. It does a few small little subtle things to the UI. Like, for example, if I hover over here, it shows you a production queue. Right, there's a third boost for apprenticeship. Third mine for the boost for apprenticeship, which is going to get us closer to stirrups. Still a ways away from feudalism. Why would I buy oranges that I have access to myself? So I need loyalty pressure in Maracaibo. So I need Scotland to not get a golden age. Can I get this kill? I can. Yoink. The big problem here is that I'm getting 0 growth from unrest, which is really, really annoying because once you get into unrest, it's very hard to recover from it because I can't, like, I need to grow the city to get more loyalty, but I can't grow the city. So, trying to think what my best move is here. Well, I should get a soothsayer for sure. I have a builder charge here. Is there a food item that I could harvest to boost the city? There is. Okay, I'm going to go for that wheat. I'm going to harvest it in Maracaibo, and that'll boost the population and stabilize the loyalty in here. Just go back to auto-exploring. I'm kind of tired of micromanaging you again. Easy way to get loyalty is own all the cities. Yeah, I'm not in a position to kill Scotland right now. The science difference is just still a little bit too much. And I really need to have knights to kill him. I will be building heavy chariots. Actually, speaking of heavy chariots, I need to unlock that first. Grab heavy chariots in here. Cartagena. What I really need is the granary in here. If I can get the city to grow a little bit, it'll exert another little bit of loyalty pressure here. So I'll get that granary. I definitely want you to become a swordsman, but not right now. God, this is tempting. But I would lose my entire army right now. Right now he's stronger than me. I need to wait a bit, and then I'll be able to take him on. So he's settled in another city. It's not the end of the world. We should be able to retake that. My troops are merely passing by. Is there any barb camps nearby that I could kind of... No, all the way over there. Granary done in Papayan. Spend the money to get the campus going. It's going to be a slow campus build. I'm actually going to get the monument first because I want to get the feudalism. It's going to let me do feudal contract. And I actually want to swap Agog for... maneuver to build a couple of heavy chariots, pre-build them and save up money to purchase them into knights. 7 turns. Oh Jesus, where's that loyalty go? Wait, oh, he settled to Aberdeen. No wonder. Alright, well, worst comes to worst, what I'll do is I'll just retake the city. Jesus.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Sometimes the wheat.
Like, worst comes to worst, I just have to retake the city. It's fine. All right, let's go ahead and sacrifice this unit into the volcano. That should get me a good stuff. We've got a swordsman here. Start building some heavy chariots. I know I'm supposed to be building builders there, but it's fine. Can I do this? Need a little bit more gold. China. You want to buy some of my iron off of me? 2 gold per turn. Deal. And do you want to also buy another 16 off me? There we are. Hungary. How much money do you have? You don't want to buy anything off me. Scotland, how much would you pay for Diplo favor is the real question. 3 gold for 10. I don't think you have any money, do you? You paid 3 gold and a little bit extra for 10. Okay, great. I'll get that 5 gold per turn off Hungary. A little bit of extra cash. I can buy this an extra a turn or two sooner. Yeah, Lovely. Scotland's already my favourite civ. What are some things you would say Civilization 5 did better than Civ 6? I think the tourism victory was a bit better integrated with other victory types. That would be the thing I would say that Civ 5 did really better. Okay, so this guy... You're becoming a swordsman, even though I didn't want to do that this turn. City's going to flip independent, but I'm going to work really hard to retake it. I'll wait on chopping this. So you appease the gods. I'm getting the silver reward. Tom, ask him.
Chop the corn in Maracaibo to grow the city.
No, because chopping corn gives you gold.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
40 gold from harvest.
Can't stay for the stream, but wanted to try and repay you for the hours of content I've absolutely crushed.
Thank you so much, Mazin Melji, for a $50 donation. Holy crap, thank you so much, dude. That's so generous of you. God damn. Thank you so much, dude. And Tom asking for the £5 donation as well. I don't know why, like, you guys donated in different orders, but it showed me them in the wrong order, if that makes sense. All right, so let's unlink here. Put you there. You're going to step forward, shoot. You're going to go to here, shoot. You're going to step forward. I would ideally like you to kill here. Fortify instead. Retreat. Step forward twice. Shoot this guy. It shouldn't be too hard to retake that city. I got another settler. And I'm just probably going to struggle with loyalty down there until I kill him. I want to settle up here and here. This will probably be my last settler this game before I go on my warpath. I have an envoy available. Just gonna pop it into Kabul for another +2 production when building units. It'll shave a turn off my settlers. So we're currently silver on Appease the Gods, which is where we want to be, because that will get us the free random promotion for all soothsayers. Perfect. I could pillage this for faith and then just repair it with my builder. You have a promotion. Let's step off. Very annoying that they decided to go into the city. Fortify there. Let's try and slowly whittle the city down. I mean, it's a good opportunity to get experience on our archers. Yeah, you can rewind the stream if you want. I don't know how far you can go back, but you can go pretty far back. Let's get another heavy chariot. I think 3 knights would be ideal for the push, which means we're going to have to save gold. Very annoying that the city decided to do what it's doing, but we'll take it down pretty quick. Do I want to take this promotion? I'd rather just get this killed a little bit. I'll take the promotion, whatever. Promotions are promotions. You know what might be a good idea? Does anyone know if these commandants can be killed? I'm going to assume they can't, because if I step back and bait this guy out of the city, it'll make my life way easier. He'll try to kill a unit that he can't actually kill. Oh yeah, you can promote and move with these guys. I completely forgot that Gran Colombia can do that. The power. I'm hoping to bait him out to attack my general. Okay, he didn't take the bait. But I can heal slightly faster in my own and or neutral territory. Alright, I should be able to take that next turn. Yeah, I'm second here. I'm going to get +2 faith per turn, +2 faith per turn, and I won't get the free soothsayer unit, but that's like not important to me.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, Rowan!
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much for the $2 donation.
Gran Colombia will be nerfed and how?
They probably will get nerfed, but I don't want them to get nerfed. I think they're fine. They're fun to play. That's the most important thing. Oh my god, that's really annoying.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
First time watching a stream and him having a blast.
Yeah, I would prefer if they didn't get nerfed. I think they're more fun without being nerfed. That's my personal opinion. I would rather see other saves get buffed. No! Where is this barbarian coming from? He's gonna pillage my Warlord's throne. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
We're all apprentices in defense.
And they just get back into the city. I've got 6 turns to take it. I think I can take it this turn, no? Yeah. Alright, grab Victor, assign him to Maracaibo. Really, I hate it when... See, the problem is now, this has been broken, and this was like a huge source of my loyalty, and I can't repair it. So this like city is stuck. The only thing I can do is buy the wheat, harvest the wheat, force a little bit of pop growth, so we can force even more growth in here and try to get a little bit of extra loyalty. That's the only move I have. I think I'm going to appoint Liang now into Proville. That's going to be my next, or Pyroville, sorry. It's going to be my next priority. I'm going to keep the city. Loyalty is stable. Okay, that's really good. So harvesting, so we managed to get this stable. We get the monument up, we're really stable. As long as Scotland doesn't get a golden age. Okay, we have defensive tactics. Next up, we want to pick up feudalism. Monuments to speed up feudalism a little bit. Switch out a Gog, grab maneuver. Let's grab a couple horsemen. I can't even send this settler, actually. I don't know why I'm sending him. But we managed to capture that city. We'll be in another golden age soon. Another age soon. Appease the gods. I came second. I got a free random promotion. And the random promotion was +1 charge and gains stealth. Very cool.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Next Tater Challenge, Victoria Pangea Deity Domination Victory.
Brian Mangan with a $5 donation. Next Tater Challenge, Victoria Pangea Deity Domination Victory. Yeah, we could maybe give that a go. I'll write it down on like my list. Hold on. I have like a list of challenges people have given me. And I basically just pick one when I feel like it. Domination. That was the word I was forgetting. Couldn't you have chopped down the forest for it? Chopped down the forest for the monument? Do you think the DLC will go on sale? The DLC will 100% go on sale at some point. When is a different question. Scrap Battlecry. You know, it depends on what strategy that Firaxis and 2K are trying to go with this DLC. Are they trying to never put it on sale until all of the content is out, having a full price premium product that appreciates in value as time goes on, which allows them to, you know, charge a full price premium price for that? Yeah, I think we're about ready to start looking to kill Scotland. I have 2 chariots ready. They'll be becoming horsemen soon. I have 3 swordsmen. So I have a swordsman and 3 archers is what I was trying to say there. Let's think about positioning for the start of the war. I'm probably going to start maneuvering my army over This way. The Comandante General. Just occupy that city. You come this way. Now, Scotland's going to have crossbowmen, but I'll have... yeah, look, that goddamn horseman was coming for me. Thankfully, he didn't pillage both of these. I want my warlords thrown back. Mega Colossal Eruption. 2 damage tiles. So it looks like they damaged someone else's tiles and my apples tile. Let's just get you out of range of the city to heal. Come this way. Go that way. Go there. Heavy Chariot. How many am I going to be able to afford? If I recall correctly, the upgrade to Knight is like nearly 400 gold per Knight. So I'm not going to be able to do many. So 2 seems like a reasonable amount. And if I grab a trader, I'll be able to do them faster. The other thing is to grab a campus to get a little bit more on par with them in science. Kind of have been neglecting my science slightly. 22 turns until another campus. Yeah. Try to maximize our science a little bit here in the early game. I feel like we've stabilized now to a point where we're going to be fine. All right. Thankfully, Hungary dealt with that horseman. I was not here when you were choosing Pantheon. Which one did you pick? I went for the God of Craftsman, +1 production, +1 faith from improved strategic resources. Hungary. Why is Hungary in my territory like this? Not a fan. Take a moment to heal. We're coming down this way. There. You're waiting. Coming, you're healing. Commandant General. Step off the river to heal so you don't get flood killed. Now your science is now his science is nearly twice yours. Before he had the same. You should have killed Scotland when he was the same level as you. Oh no. Scotland has a ton of science, but he doesn't have the production to actually make the units. It's totally fine. Don't worry. When we hit him with knights, he's not going to be able to do anything. And it doesn't really matter because he's been like... He's only 2 techs ahead of me, right? This amount of science that he has doesn't matter. He doesn't have enough time to accumulate a win because I'm going to be hitting him with knights in 15 turns. He doesn't have enough time to get anything much better. So I'm totally 100% not worried. You have to remember, being ahead in science doesn't instantly equate to being better. He only just recently got slightly more science than me, okay? And I am using my science more efficiently than him. And plus, this is a civ that gets a massive boost to science anyway. He only has 3 cities. He can't produce enough units to stop me. Whereas I'm able to crack out a horseman every other turn, basically. Not a fan of this Hungary stuff that's going on over here. I want to bring a Soothsayer with my army as well because they provide +5 combat strength to all units, which the AI won't be taking advantage of. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why I'm not worried about this. Hello, dude. Been watching a lot of your videos lately. Thank you so much, Jacob. Let's repair that Warlord's Throne. We want to have that repaired before the war. It's not an emergency to have it repaired right now, actually. I have time to screw around. 6-turn industrial zone would allow me to produce more knights really rapidly. I'd meant to get this harbour online, but that's just never going to happen. Not while I have knights to build. Hello, I see where you came from now, you annoying bugger. Probably going to hold position on this hill for a little while. He doesn't even have walls in his cities. Like, he's complete, like, basically a free kill. Like, really.
Potatoes. mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I wish I could unlock Celestial Navigation. It would delay my nights, though. Need to save up money. I need to sell resources. Thank you so much, Damien Cundiff. Rename your capital city to not Pyroville. I usually only rename cities if people give at least like a €2 or $2 or whatever equivalent donation, or if they become a member or something like that. It's just like, I don't know, you're gonna make money somehow. It's like my one thing that I will charge people for, because everything else is free. It's like, because there's a limited number of cities, right? And if I just like accepted everyone's request to rename a city, it would be done very quickly. I usually will rename cities if someone comes up with a really clever name that I like a lot. Don't forget the boost for cities with government buildings, though. Oh, that's a good point. I am missing out on that. Let's do it. So reinforcing with archers. Right now it's best to be producing cavalry units. I'll get a third heavy chariot out before this. And I want to sell. Let's reinvigorate a friendship with you. And you don't want to buy anything. What about you? You'll buy 4 of these. Give me a very small amount of gold. Need to meet more players. Unfortunately, I didn't meet too many people yet. What victory are you going for? I think I'm going to try and do a domination victory. It's kind of like the plan. It's just a slow and steady grind down of the AI. Let's try and debate him. Can you, like, auto exploring just doesn't work. He has the Black Army up already. It's scary. All right. -7. That's actually manageable. When do we want to declare war? I think I'm going to denounce him. And declare in like 5 turns, and just have the knights come in afterwards to clear up, because I have like horsemen and stuff coming in to defend. Is this Kazim?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Is it worth it to use the soothsayer to cause natural disasters to hurt Scotland?
It can be worth it to do that. However, you can only use the soothsayer
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
inside the territory of someone that you're hostile to.
City name of Napoleon Biscuit Barrel.
Hey, Sarkrooks, thank you so much. I will rename the city Cartagena to Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. There, Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. So if you look, you see I can't actually use him on any of the tiles inside of Scotland's territory because we're not hostile. The best example is this volcano. Can't do it on these tiles, but I can do it on these tiles. It can be worth it to do. I prefer to use my soothsayers like great generals, and what I'm far more interested in is stealing... where is it? Did you not build the Great Bath? Am I blind? Who built the Great Bath? Someone has the Great Bath somewhere, and I can use the flooding to take advantage. Is there a potential Panama Canal between Bogota and Popayan? No, because the horses are in the way. You cannot put the Panama Canal on top of horses, so hopefully that answers your question. You're waiting for upgrades. You're going there, out in the open. Alright. So he'll probably get crossbowmen before I manage to get this war declared, but that's fine. Formal war in 3 turns. Oh no, sorry. Is it the better move to switch off stirrups as a $2 donation from Paper Yoshi? Yes. Because I'm earning feudalism and stirrups in the same time, and feudalism boosts stirrups, I'll switch away from stirrups once I have this entire little grey bar filled out.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Is it the better move to switch off stirrups?
Mega Colossal Eruption, damaged tiles. None of my tiles were damaged because I didn't build any infrastructure over here. Instead, I'm just working these volcano tiles to perfection. I really need a granary in here. Work a couple of extra ones. All right. I have my 3 chariots that will become knights. I have a library in Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. That doesn't look quite filled, so I won't switch away just yet. But I'm going to grab myself a trader for a little bit of international trading for money, because I need that money to be able to actually upgrade these guys tonight. It's a fairly expensive upgrade. Do I need more units? That's the problem, actually. Yeah. A couple extra horsemen would actually be really helpful. Although you need the granary. So I'll do it in Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. Definitely need a builder charge in here. I might just purchase this granary and go for builders in here because it's the most efficient place to build them. Okay, you're fine. Why not use a surprise war? Just like, there's no need to. I don't plan to attack him anyway until this point. This saves a few grievances, so it just makes diplomacy easier with other AIs.
Can you rename a city Dobrich my home city? Slightly smiling face.
Slightly smiling face. Yeah, we can rename a city to Dobrich. We shall rename... once the city has been renamed, by the way, they don't get renamed again. Dobrich. There you are. Is your little renamed city for you. Let's go to the next turn. Let's see. He wants this, and he'll give me 60. It's not enough. Sorry, Alex. Nope. Diplomatic favor is kind of valuable. You always want to have at least 30. I will do mutual open borders, though. It seems reasonable. So the only thing that would like really bother me is if he had crossbowmen, but it's fine. And he doesn't. Beautiful. So let me talk to you about the power here. I thought the Soothsayer gives +5 combat strength. Was I just wrong about that? Oh, it's a promotion you can get for Soothsayers. That's why that... Okay, I was a bit confused there. So what we're going to do is advance pretty aggressively. Oh, I didn't move my Generale forward enough. Prashant Kanchadani, thank you so much for the €5.50 donation. You've got to stop researching stirrups. God damn it! It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. But I want to pick up masonry and engineering and machinery. Let's have a look. Scotland is in a normal age. Brilliant. Free inquiry is always good. The classic case where the unit survives with 1 HP. I know, right? Happy to catch the war, yeah. Should be a fairly straightforward war. We prepared for it very carefully. We got another Commandant General. What is your ability? All land combat units regain all movement and attack capability. Well, we'll get you in position. Now, I need to also get encampments up. I'm severely neglecting the generation of great generals this game. He attacked me. Pretty dumb. Target myself, vote twice, and I'll vote for great scientists to be selected in the positive here. People should vote for that. I'm about to capture some more great profits. Okay, so no one can earn great profits right now. That's fine. Masonry. Who won the other one? Yeah, it was me that won the culture bomb. All right, great. So my main objective here is to get this city under siege. It won't happen this turn. But if I get my Commandant General to here, move you here, you move here, you move there, I should be able to shoot with all 3 of these guys. Start chipping away at the health of the city. And I got the industrial zone in my capital, so I'm going to start producing a heavy chariot. This heavy chariot won't finish this turn. Even though it says 1 turn, what's going to happen is I should immediately research the knight upon boosting with feudalism, and then this will be converted into a knight. So this is like basically pre-building a knight by 1 turn. It's a cool little tick. I don't know where all this extra production came from. I don't know how I'm building a heavy chariot in 1 turn, but how and ever. It's fine. So this is actually really bad. Oh my god. I'll vote that up. Oh, Jesus. So Hungary just declared war on me.
Betwixt the stirrup in democracy, it's your vote that counts.
So let's switch to feudal contract. Take out settler production. Put in serfdom. Alright, so this is really bad. Purchase. The timing on that was actually exquisite on the part of Hungary. It'll buy me a couple of turns in this city. Capital needs defense, and I have nothing in the area. Fast can I build walls? 3 turns. Yikes. So unfortunately, I think one of these, as much as I want to use these against Scotland, I think these guys are going to have to come back. To defend Bogota. And I don't have the money to do that now. Yeah, I need a little bit of cash off you, Alexander. How would you like to buy 20 horses off me? I need a little bit of money. A hard life right now. Can I get a trade route to stabilize my economy? You're losing gold. I know. Why do you think I'm trading and like trying to stabilize my gold? Like, I'm not blind, okay? Relax. You don't need to type in all caps and be obnoxious. Question. Do we hit city with our other military units? Would speed up how quickly we take Sterling. Yep. I'm going to do it to try and kill the city really quick. If I can get this city flipped, I'll be in good shape. Need to research a really cheap thing to switch out Limitanii for conscription to save cash. Pillage trade route? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'll be able to grab that next turn, but I want to make sure I capture Sterling. All right, let's see.
Mysticism is the...
Be careful in the north. I see it. We'll handle it. I'm just trying to think about can I do everything that I want to do? Plunder trade route. I should be able to take this turn.
Take my money.
Thank you so much, Thomas Mitchell. Appreciate it.
ADIDNT add coca leaves as a special resource for Gran Colombia. Lol.
I find it a shame they didn't add coca leaves as special resource for Gran Colombia. Thank you so much, Thomas Mitchell. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and keep this city. We've got 12 turns of loyalty. I'm going to reassign Victor. Let me have a look here. What's the loyalty like in Gran? In Dobrich? Yeah, it's plenty overfull. So we'll reassign Victor to Sterling. Full loyalty in here. Just get the city's monument repaired to restore things. We'll get the city restored. Archers redirect back up north now, or do I continue killing Scotland? I think killing Scotland is like my win condition here. Let's swap out this and this. Conscription and Limes. That'll get me that wall in 1 turn. Walls here. Walls here. These walls are very unlikely to finish, but we'll give it a go. I have a knight arriving in Bogota next turn. The walls will be finished next turn. The city can survive a turn, and then the walls will buy me more time. Okay, we're stable. We're fine. All right. Ask China for help. Not a bad idea, actually. Let's see. China. Would you be willing to join my ongoing war? You're not willing to join. Why not? What if I gave you Diplo favor? No. All right, China won't join my war. Is there a mod list somewhere? No. Love your videos. First time able to view live stream. Thanks so much, Albert. Right. We have feudalism. That's an important thing. We switched. I want divine right to be able to produce cavalry faster. I also want monarchy to be able to run a war better. So we're going to head towards divine right. It's our next major thing. Although mercenaries is actually a key tech for a domination game, and so is exploration. So I'm going to head towards mercenaries to be able to get the 50% discount on unit upgrades. Makes upgrading units cheaper. Unfortunately, I was only able to get one knight, which makes me very sad. And there's no city-states that would give me money if I were to take suzerainty. I am going to take suzerainty of Akkad, however, purely for the extra Diplo favor per turn, and a little bit of visibility they'll give me. You're about to drop to 0 Diplo favor? Good catch. I'll sell this last one. I'll only get like a tiny chunk of gold. 6 gold for it isn't terrible. Alright. Alright. As long as Bogota doesn't fall in like a single turn, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. He's pillaging all my stuff, which is fine. We're grand. So this is a horseman versus horseman. I'm taking a minor defeat there. Let's get our great general. Now it's a stalemate, so I think that's an equal exchange. I'm going to redirect an archer. No, I need all 3 archers here to take over this city, to be honest. I can't afford to do that. If I leave, I have 16 turns of loyalty. That should be enough time to do this. Just pillage for the heal. And... do I like burn my own land? Kind of tempted to actually ignite a forest fire here to burn all these cavalry away. That's a defensive slash and burn tactic. Right, ancient walls here. Barinus, I'm really hoping survives. Alright, we're good. I maybe should make peace with Scotland because you have the capital. I don't think there's any sales to Scotland. I want Roxburgh. Or Roxburgh. I don't care about Aberdeen and Dumbarton. But I want Roxburgh because it has a campus and some luxury resources that I could use, right? These archers are too far away. It would take them, what, like 4 or 5 turns to get up to Bogota to help defend it. It's got walls coming up. I have a knight here. I have extremely defensive terrain. As long as I hold these 2 tiles, only two units can ever attack my city. If I control these 2 tiles, only 1 unit can attack my city. These cities are already building walls. I can retake them pretty easily. They don't have a whole lot of infrastructure anyway. They're my most recently settled cities. The only cities I really care about protecting are Bogota and everything to the south, so that I can turtle and strike back. So hopefully that kind of explains my movement and my decisions. So it was just it took like when you're in a position where you're losing, I have to think a lot more because I'm losing right now.
So I have been watching your videos for the past 16 hours and you have taught me so much. And now I am hooked on CIV6.
Thank you so much. I don't know, I think my chat is bugging out because I can't see who made that donation, but thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. 15 turns. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'm going to pop here, pillage. I can't pillage that. That's fine. I'm going to start hammering this city. You'll get in position on this other side. I'm going to use you to shoot here. How much damage do these guys do? You should be able to fortify here. This is defensive terrain. Yeah, these guys are real strong. But there's only a knight and a thing, and we're building our own knights, which is good. We will have enough money to make another knight in the not too distant future. Will G. With Will G. Thank you so much for the $5. And I think I missed Ethan Gatlin, who became a Quintuples buddy. Thank you so much. All right. Whew. We're in a rough spot, but I think we can recover. Just remain calm. I have this guy. I don't need that ability. Forest Fire. It's really tempting. I know. I think we can hold though. Probably should put the knight in the city, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe move a free scout into Sterling. That's a good call. Sometimes I forget about that. What's the fastest way I can get there? This way. What if you used the Great General to do damage to units? I would need a way to kill them. See, they're already retreating. They saw the walls and they ran away. So we've already stabilized. So we're fine. It's perfect. They saw the knight, they saw the walls, they saw the other units reinforcing, they saw the Great General, they saw the soothsayer, and they were like, get me the hell out of here. They'll probably poke back in a turn or two. But we're fine. We're probably not going to continue this war with Hungary. For a while. We might try to do like a naval invasion of China. Because they're just an easier target. They have a bit less science than Hungary and a weaker military. But I think we've successfully held off the Hungarians. Pyroville is now producing 6 charge builders. And really needs an aqueduct. So I'm going to go here. I'll chop out another builder. And start an aqueduct in here. My dog was barking. Yeah. It's my neighbor's got a new puppy there not too long ago. And it likes to yammer away in the middle of the day. It's my favorite thing ever. Hey, Potato's got Gathering Storm. Who should I play as? Honestly, just play random. That's half the fun. It's just random. Just click random until you get a civ that's new. Or like number the civs 1 to whatever. And choose that way. Okay, so Horseman is a danger. I'm actually going to bring this scout down as well. Let me get you to there. I can use the scout to help take the city. So here I'm getting the river defense penalty. So it's a 35 strength combat district. But if I move here, it's only 30. And that should let me kill this in 2 turns. And then I can peace out Scotland. Which is exact. Oh, I should have had you down here. That would have been even more. I'm very bad at positioning my generals. It's my biggest weakness as a player. Is positioning my generals. Swap. Move. 7 turns. Plenty of time. Incendiaries. Let's get rid of this warrior. You always want to get rid of any combat units that could cause you issues. Hit the city. Hit the city. It'll fall next turn. Perfect. Get into Sterling. Stabilize loyalty. Perfect. What we're going to do... use flanking combat bonuses and great generals to try to get kills with our knight. Very just cautiously push out against Hungary. Are you on Twitch? No, I don't stream on Twitch. I only stream on YouTube. It's because like 90% of my audience is on YouTube. Let's look for gold trade routes. I could trade with Buenos Aires. That will give me an envoy with them. I already have an envoy with them, which is perfect. Because if I send them an envoy and give them a thingy, I'll be suzerain of them. Being suzerain of them gives me a little bit of diplo favor. It's not super important, but the extra luxuries from bonus resources acting like luxuries is really nice. Okay, so we got the trader in here. The city is producing science for me. Definitely going to place my aqueduct. Probably should have placed these a while ago. It's fine. Excuse me. Hiccup / burp at the same time. Okay. Night production, or I could go for the aqueduct industrial zone and go for longer term production. Right now I just need like immediate unit production, so I'm gonna do I don't have the economy to support a much bigger army So I think I actually do have to stop off for harbors here. Let me think about what way could I get money. When do I unlock the Hacienda is a real question. I think it's like at mercantilism or something, right? Hacienda. Yeah, mercantilism, which is all the way over here. So I won't get that for a long time to take care of my gold issues. Do I go for this? This will be 4 production per turn for 21 productions of investment versus 16 turns for a knight. I think the knight holds a lot of value for me right now in pushing back. Well, I'm stable, so I should go for the long-term play to try to take over the world. Oh, you had a move. Have a look here. All right, we're fine. Could you do a first 50 turns guide? There's like I've done stuff like that. But there's just so much going on in the first 50 turns that it's hard to be able to be like, okay, this is exactly what you need to do. I can do very general kind of stuff. But it's what? Where did that come from? That's a really big problem for me. And I don't have a city in range to just buy that. Name a city sub to PewDiePie. That meme is pretty old at this point. Let's get a couple archers to try and clear that. I don't know if that's going to be quick enough, but I'll do my best. It's fine. I'm hoping this knight runs away. Any quick fun trivia about Civ? Not that comes off the top of my head. I mean, like, there's like the Gandhi thing, where like the nuclear Gandhi meme comes from one of Gandhi's like personality modifiers overflowing and going negative, which made him go hyper aggressive. It's like the only one I can think of right now. We can kill this guy. I think we can do cost-effective damage to this knight with my horseman with the good flanking bonuses. Name a city, Scotland forever. I like it. Where's my D? There it is. All right, Roxborough should fall now. That'll get me a promotion on my swordsman. I'll run over here. Kill. Aberdeen, Dumbarton. How does he still have so much science per turn? Holy crap. I'll piece him out next turn. He's no longer a threat. I've taken what I needed to from him. I took his 2 main cities. He's only got 2 crappy ones left. And then I can start working on China. Killing China is going to require at least cartography, which is a lot of text away, which means I have to power for science a little bit right now. Which I'm kind of doing. Alright, you wanted to place that there. Perfect. Alright. I definitely need to be working more of these fishing boat tiles to get some more economy going. And I need to repair this. Alright. Probably still counted as old city. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Can you teleport now? I want you on the front line. We'll piece Scotland out next turn. Is it worth starting City 2000 volcanoes for Aeroscore and Apocalypse mode? Yeah, sure. I did it. I put one right on top of it.
Set your course by...
It's a big problem for me, this guy is. There's Celestial Navigation. I'm going to go for that in my capital. Harbor. It's a +4 harbor. It's a ton of science, or a ton of gold, rather. I basically ran through every yield in the game there trying to say the right one. Free kill on the knight. Beautiful. We managed to cripple Hungary. Head over here for the defense. As long as the Black Army doesn't come out of the fog of war there, I'm fine. Okay, so, like, there's not a hope in hell of me marching my army, like, around, through Granada, around Jerusalem, into China. I think China's my next target, which means we need cartography, like I was saying. Is there anything I want to pick up first? I think I do want to pick up machinery, because I would like to get killed by if I could. And then we'll just basically head straight for cartography so that we can embark to ocean tiles. I mean, I guess we could run around the coast, but that seems like a pain in the ass.
Chance you could change Barinas to Schmidtston. Also, I love you, man.
Sure, I'll rename it. Thanks so much for the $5 donation, Schmidt. So it's Schmidtston. There you are. Okay. Now, these builder charges are important. One of them needs to head down this way to Napoleon Biscuit Barrel. One of them needs to improve Bogota. Am I keeping the bananas? I think I'm keeping the bananas at this point. I think I've made that decision. Have a look here. It's not worth it to improve tiles near this. It'll just keep getting volcanoed until I have Liang established properly with the right number of government titles. Yeah, Scotland has 0 science now. I can make peace with him in 1 turn. Like, the war is over, we've won. So we can start focusing on other things now. Commando, that's 4 movement on that guy already. It's perfect. So we won the war already with Scotland. I'd like to point out that people were telling me not to go to war, like to stop going to war with Scotland. I managed to kill Scotland and hold off this. Just want to point that out. Trust in potato. I do make mistakes, but I don't make huge, massive game-ending mistakes like that. At least I don't think. Not on a regular basis. Let's get these commandants. I still need encampments. That's a really big problem for me right now, is that I'm not getting any great general points. It's like an entire facet of the save is that they get great generals and the commandant generals. But I have a second knight coming up. I could peace out Scotland next turn. Bow, goat, Bogota. I don't know. It's just Bogota. Like, I don't know. Don't worry about the way that I say things, okay? Worry about yourself. Okay, peace. Why would you make me pay for this? Whatever. The hell is wrong with you? Give me open borders. I'm going to steal what little bit of economy you have by selling you my strategics. Give me some gold, and you'll pay me for these as well. You won't pay me much, but you will pay me. You'll also pay me for these. Diplo favor, perfect. So that's my economy stabilized. Perfect. Everything's coming up potato. Does China fancy a piece of Hungary yet? Might be worth provoking. They're a little bit far away from each other. You know who might actually, though? If I talk to Alex. Ooh, mega colossal eruption. It would be worth it to settle this city. And in fact, he already settled it. But let's talk to Alexander. 1 gold per turn. Sure. Or literally 1 gold, I think he asked me for. We can get a stalemate attack here. thanks to the Great General. Perfect. Trading trading evenly is actually a win for me because I'm better with my units than the AI. Now here's the thing. Plantation plus more food. The hacienda, right? Is this worth it? Is this worth it to put a plantation and an hacienda here? I don't think it is. I think I would be better off, like, harvesting to force the population to grow to 8, like, instantly, and then just work another tile and then go do this or something. Will you ever do an Eleanor peaceful domination? I get asked that literally multiple times per video and every stream. And the answer is always, when I feel like it's going to be an interesting thing to do, I will do it. I generally just do like what feels interesting to me. It's kind of like my strategy for YouTube. Any tips for someone switching over from Civ 5? Oh, that's a tough one, being totally honest with you. Just play the game on a low difficulty, take your time, read tooltips, look up the stuff in the Civilopedia. Ooh, this is really good actually.
CIV is Opus 3 move from GG and CG and S Bolivar.
The Civ is OP plus 3 move from GG and Commandant General and St. Bolivar. Yeah, it's really, really powerful. Alright, here's Mercenaries. I want to plug in Mercenaries. It's like professional army. I don't think urban planning is super important. Serfdom is still good. But I definitely want to plug in urban... let me see. Am I still building walls? At this point, I no longer need the Leams card, so I can take out Leams, plug in professional army. I need conscription because my army is expensive. And I will plug in... I guess +1 production is still good. +2 golden trade routes. What are the levels in difficulty and order? I think it's like settler all the way to deity. I don't know them off the top of my head. It's like settler, something, something, prince, king, emperor, immortal, deity. Veterancy would help me build my harbor and encampments faster. Getting my harbor fast would lead to more gold. I still need to repair this stuff though, which is kind of a tragedy. Tragedy! Let me harvest this to finish it instantly, then I can place the aqueduct there so I can continue to grow this city. Get the Warlord's Throne in here. Okay. The advent of mercenaries, you want to go for Merchant Republic. I really want Divine Right to be able to produce cavalry faster, so we'll go for that. I have one envoy, nothing to spend it on that's worth spending it on. So we'll just hold on to it. Don't spend your envoys if you don't have to. This is a meteor site. I didn't talk about this yet, but if I collect this with a unit, I get a free heavy cavalry unit. So thank you for the free knight. There you go. If you are wondering what the meteors did, congratulations, now you know. I think a single crossbowman should be able to hold the south against any Scottish aggression. Have you played with the Lahore city-state in the game? No, I have not. And so I don't have anything really to say about them. They look interesting, and I think they're interesting. That's pretty much all I've got to say. I can upgrade to skirmishers. I really want to jump in the water, but I don't have the tech for that yet. So we have Scotland's capital, which is a good step on the way. I'm not going to be able to get Sazed before I kill China. It's just not going to happen. I probably won't be able to attack Hungary. Wait. What was that noise? Oh, you moved. Stop. Cancel. I probably won't be able to attack Hungary before I have an air force, in all honesty. Like just this terrain, the volcano here, the horrific floodplains, the mountains. The only way I attack them is like through this desert, up this way, going straight for their capital, taking out these at least these 4 cities and then moving on to Alexander or something like that. So China is my next target. There's just not a hope. Like, this is just too far. What I'm basically doing is I'm just trying to convince him to go away right now by attacking him. It's major defeat. No thanks. Potato, any orders you try to get for a domination victory? 0. Building wonders on domination is a mistake in my opinion. You're better off letting the AI build them and then you just conquer them off them. It's my hot take. It's like, just, you know, why would you build wonders when you can build units and conquer wonders? Just like, it seems like a very simple decision to make. Alright, war is finished. Era score, beautiful. I want this workshop, but I don't think I can justify it. I want the granary. I want the aqueduct. I need units. The harbour is going to help with my economy. My economy is really bad. The granary would let me actually get an encampment and start producing something resembling a great general. So I'm going to go granary because I need to get more population into my capital. Plus it scales with Bengala, so that all works together in my favor. I've got Panama here. Is this a fractal map? Yes, it is. I've got Panama here. So really the granary is like the best choice here. It's going to allow the city to grow. It needs a builder. Should you be building this crossbowman? Yeah, it's probably the best. You've already invested into it. So the city needs a builder. It also needs a granary. So I'm going to go granary first to let the city grow. I'm going to place the harbor in here. It's a good source of money in the long run. City won't be very useful for a very long time. Let's get moving. You're waiting to cross the sea. You're fortified. What are you doing? You're a builder. I think you could improve that horses. Then maybe give Panama a buff. Do I have lumber mills yet? No. I'm going to stop off for lumber mills. This guy crossed the river to come fight me, so I get a flanking bonus. It's like a free kill. Nice. Too much movement to get there and do something, unfortunately. Who else is eating lunch? What the soothsayers do? They can cause natural disasters. Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to cause a fire here. Like right there, so it'll spread. And then that'll fertilize all this area. Gonna sound dumb, but it will work. Harvest or quarry? I think quarry is the right move. Panama has 2 reefs for campus. It's a pretty good campus right there. I don't need that many campuses though, right? I just need to have almost enough science to beat the AI. If I have that much science, I'm fine. I don't need to be top. I don't need to be tip top science, right? And right now I'm doing fine on science, so I can build other things. I really want the Kilwa. I'm never going to build it this game. There's not enough time. Building a PC soon. What is a must-have to make the game run smoothly? Have a really good processor and an SSD to load your games quickly. Other than that, just get like a decent graphics card and you're fine. Dobridge, I need builders. Builders is my biggest thing right now. Military would be okay. I don't think military is what I need. Because I'm going to be invading China in the not too distant future. How long until I get cartography, roughly speaking? I'm about 20 turns away from cartography, which is when I'll begin the invasion. So this city can't build a unit in time to really help that. So it's going to have to be another city that does that. In fact, it's probably going to be here. That could get me a knight in time to support that war, or even a crossbowman. And I think I'll do knight, because they're hard to build in time. Or I could get a catapult. They don't have any walls, so it would be a good use actually for a double catapult here. Jose Maria Montoya Kent, thank you so much for your thingy. your sponsorship. You became a member of the channel. Now, in here, the hard thing is choosing what to do in Dobrich, because Granary, Watermill, and Library are all valid choices here, as is Ancient Walls to make it so that it's harder for Scotland to attack me. I think I'll just continue to build builders out of Pyroville after this crossbowman, and literally build nothing else to improve my other cities. So this city is going to stop off for a Granary. I mean, it's 9 turns for a Granary, which is going to let me get a few more tiles, whereas the library will give me science and help me keep up, because I can't just switch everything off science. Yeah, okay. Library's fine. You should do a multiplayer game with the Saxy Gamer. Yeah. The hard thing is finding, like, we're on different continents, right? The hard thing is finding a time that suits both me and the Saxy Gamer. So, I'm not against the idea, just like it's a bit awkward to make it work time-wise. Okay. We'll set a fire next turn. And we'll kill here. Great. Perfect. Everything went exactly as planned. Mount Vesuvius is still erupting. I would maybe like to kill Jerusalem to get access to Mount Vesuvius. A lot of really good tiles there. I'm not actually building harbors right now, so I'm going to plug in natural philosophy because I have really high adjacency campuses in my empire. I have a +3, I have a +4, I have a +4. This is only +1 and +1. I'm kind of sad about the Scotland ones, but still. It's like a nice chunk of science per turn. Okay, granary completed in here. I want to get the 10 population so that I can build a encampment. Let's see, skirmisher, crossbowman. Let's see, what are we going to war with here when we actually cross the sea to China? Let's take a peek. We'll have 3 crossbowmen, a swordsman, what looks to be 3 knights, and 2 catapults. So I actually don't think I need many more units. I think like a pair of crossbowmen would do the job, and honestly, I should really have that card plugged in. How much is it to switch governments? I just did it this turn. I should have switched in the thing. All right, I'll wait on building this crossbowman, and instead I'll go for the aqueduct, because then by the time theology flips, I'll plug in the unit production card, and that'll speed up this crossbowman here as well. Oh, then I would only need 1 crossbowman. Yeah, I'm fine. So what about boats? They have no coastal cities that I can see. So boats would do literally nothing for me. You have to think, the only thing that matters, okay, in a domination game is killing the cities and the units. If there's cities aren't on the coast, boats literally do nothing for me. That's the really, really important thing that you have to remember, which is why things like the Great Lighthouse are useless in the vast majority of non-naval games. So let's ignite the world. So this tile is on fire, and in theory, it should spread all the way up to here and all the way down to here, which is exactly what I want. I want these tiles to get fertilized. I'm going to do something here.
Hi, Potato, please could you rename Panama Hot for Teacher because Van Halen? Cheers.
Sure. Hot for Teacher because Van Halen. Bit of a weird one, but okay. It doesn't seem offensive to me, so I'll click it in. I'm sure somewhere someone will find that offensive. All right, let's go ahead and drop a harbor here. And aqueduct here would give me +1 adjacency on both of those. I am working that aqueduct, unfortunately. Or working that tile, rather. Let's see. Let us see. I should probably get rid of that forest. This whole little triangle here. Put haciendas there when the time comes. Yeah, it is very oddly specific. It's a bit weird. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that one. Do I keep churning out science or do I go for economy? My economy is very weak. I have another license here. And I think it's time I got reinforced materials so that I can actually like turn this into a meaningful city. So let's do zoning commissioner, and reinforced materials will be my next one. Where's my next governor title? It's at medieval fairs actually. So we'll go. Yeah, I'll just go for medieval fairs now, so I can get that title and get that city going. I think I just go library here. A little bit of science advantage is always really good. Any easy to do missions right now? Great General, train a galley. Galley is easy. It's a 5-turn build. Great Admiral, Merchant, nothing else. How long? 25 turns. We're good. Unit triangle. Mast like. You want me to do the mast like thing? Okay. Listen up. I am going to. We have 2,000. We have 2,500 people watching, and we have 679 likes. And this is like a little meme that we do. Is we see how many how many more likes we can add by doing a countdown, and then like 3, 2, 1, go sort of thing. So I'm going to count down from 10, and everyone, you can like or dislike the video. I don't really mind. Just click one of the buttons. We're going to do like 10, and when I say go, that's when you click. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Really enjoy your content.
Thank you so
Long
much,
time
Paul
watcher.
Kearney. Really appreciate that, Paul. Now, my YouTube UI is being a bit wonky, so I'm not actually going to be able to see how many it jumps up by when like we do this thing. Okay, it went up like at least 400 in like a split second. Good job, guys. That was fun. I don't know, my YouTube UI has been a bit wonky, so I can't really see it as well. I wish I could explain it better. I just liked, how dare you. 400 in a single. Yeah, mine's not showing it to me properly, so I'll need you guys to tell me what it is. 1.2k, we doubled it. Nice. That's kick-ass. From 700 to 1.2k. That's pretty good. Nice job. That, by the way, that's called a call to action. Oh, Jesus. It's a thing. It's like an industry. Ooh, the fire spreads. Oh, the fire spreads. You know what? I'm going to harvest this so it doesn't burn my campus. But that's called a call to action. It's basically when you tell people to do something specific, like click the link, like the video, subscribe to the channel, you know, become a member. Speaking of which, did you guys know that you can click the join button below the video and become a member of our sick channel, dude? Like that kind of stuff, you know, it's whatever. All right, farm triangle. Farm triangle. I like the idea of a farm triangle here. It's a nice little farm triangle. It extends out. So really the question is, how the hell does the city help me win the game? And right now, there's not really much that the city could do aside from working campus research projects or very slowly building units. So I would rather try to build the city up to a higher population so that they can work more tiles, and that's going to result in me getting a builder, because that's the way that I get the city to get more population, by improving its yields. Right. I'm going to try to do a little bit of explanation of why I'm doing things. Right now, I'm just moving my army over into my coastal city so that I can embark over to China once I have the tech that allows me to embark across ocean. I'm clearing out the barbarian encampment for era score and for gold, as well as to get a promotion on my knight. What I'm doing is I'm fortifying across the river in a triangle formation. What this does is that no matter which of these units that this Black Knight will attack, my units will have a +5 combat strength. I have the weaker unit in the better defensive terrain, because this unit is weaker and it needs more combat strength to be able to withstand the Black Army. This unit has, on the defense, +8 combat strength against the Black Army, so it'll be much harder to kill. By having a chariot in between these two units, no matter which of these units that the Black Army attacks, they will have +2 combat strength. So this is like a little defensive triangle formation. And then I also have a great general sitting on top of that as well.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Because, you know, often, you know, a little bit of explanation of what's actually going through my head as I'm playing is probably like a good thing. I have this set on fire. I'm going to be just keeping him here for a while, and I'll reset this on fire because when this fire goes away and the forest regrows, it actually comes back with better yields. And you can see that over here. This is 4 food, 3 production because this has been set on fire a couple of times. So if I just keep igniting this terrain over here, it'll eventually just become extremely powerful, and I won't even have to improve it. I have 5 build charges here. Really, Dobrich needs production. So I think I'd like to get this mine online here in Dobrich because what that'll do is it'll give the city the ability to build things much faster. And I need things to build fast in the city. I'm also going to put a farm triangle here. And the reason for that is because farm triangles are really, really efficient. If you don't know about farms, get +1. Once you have the feudalism civic, farms get +1 food from every 2 adjacent farm tiles. Farms normally only give you +1 food. If you think about a farm tile, this food tile costs you 2 food to work it, and you get +2 food for working it. So this is a neutral value tile. If you add a farm to this tile, it'll be +1 food, or rather, it'll be 3 food total, but it costs you 2 food for every citizen in a city, right? So the net increase is +2. That's why farm triangles are really, really efficient, because that would bring the net food income of this tile not from +1 to +2, which means you're actually doubling the food output of your tiles by using farm triangles with feudalism. Because remember, there's an upkeep associated with every tile. So even though it seems like you're just getting +1, you're actually literally doubling the yield. The effective yield. Yo, you conquered Scotland. Can you get rid of my religious people crossing into my land? There's not really much you can do about that unless you have your own religion and you kill them with apostles and inquisitors, or if you just declare war. I was about to ask that, Zoraga. Will planted trees regrow after fires? I do not know. It's a great question. Forest fire continues to spread. And we got a major drought around Kabul. So I need to get rid of this one because I don't want the forest fire to get too close to my campus because I don't want to have to rebuild that. So I'll just cut it off there. And soothsayers aren't in any danger, by the way, by standing beside these things. Let's see. So we got a minor defeat because he has the combat bonus. But if we fortify now, he can't break through here. We're fine. We've got a loyalty. Okay, no, this is all old. So we can finally embark. I'm going to start embarking my army. You want to become a knight. It's only 160 gold for you to become a knight. That's perfect. There we go. 2 new knights added to my empire. This guy is now fortified and he's wounded, so I don't need the triangle of defense here. We can start making our way over to China. Soothsayer? Is that what I want to bring? I kind of want to just keep causing disasters on like forests with my Soothsayer. If I got rid of this is another great spot for one actually. Into the water. I completely forgot to bring my archers up. It's a definite error on my part. Okay. Just moving my army over towards China. We'll be declaring war on them. We're declared friends for another 7 more turns, so we're not really in a rush to kill them just yet. But that'll probably trigger a betrayal emergency, which is a pain in the ass. Deity, yes, we are playing on deity difficulty. You want to buy this? Let's do mutual open borders. You give me a little bit more money. And you also buy 16 iron off of me. That's 46, sorry, 16. There you are. Give me a little bit more. How would you like some Diplo favor? I have no Diplo favor because I'm a mass murderer and I took over another civ. That drought intensified. The fire ended over here. Perfect. Might light one over here as well. We'll see. Get into that city. You take a turn to heal. I'm going to take barding because I want you to be better against ranged attacks. Because ranged attacks are the only thing that I'm scared. Can somebody please explain to me why my units can't walk past this? Like, I don't understand. This happens. Like, I should be able to just go through this unit. No? Like, I don't understand. It won't let me go here. This happens to me all the time and it's really confusing. These units should be able to walk past each other on the water. It doesn't make any sense. It's really obnoxious and it really bothers me, and I really hope it's a bug. Yeah, sorry, I just got a bit triggered there by the game. This one has been a problem for me forever. It has one movement. Oh my god, it didn't have one movement when I originally tried. Okay? Like, do you think I'm an idiot? I did have enough movements. It wouldn't let me go through. Oh my god, hold on. Are you guys blind? Didn't this unit start in the water, or am I stupid? I walked back and forward with it. Whatever. Alright. Why cause disasters in your own lands? Because I'm not doing anything with the tiles anyway. Seriously, this, like, I wouldn't bring this up unless I had consistently seen the problem of not being able to walk past units in shallow waters when I had enough movement. Like, believe me, I have like 3,000 hours in this game at this point, or something outrageous. Like, this isn't like me inventing that this happens. Like, I noticed it and pointed it out. All right, aqueduct complete. Let's go ahead and grab. I want the harbor for the trade route and the housing so that I can continue to grow the city. Yep. It must be a bug. We are just trolling. No, you guys, no. Trolling is when you know you're wrong. You guys were just wrong. Like, I'm okay with trolling, okay? There's a difference. There's a difference between trolling, which is where you're intentionally being wrong to piss someone off, and just being wrong and then saying, lol, I was trolling. Okay, very big difference. It's a pathfinding bug for sure. Like, guys, relax. Just let me bitch about a bug and move on with our lives. Don't try to school me like I don't know what I'm talking about, okay, please? It's not the first time I've encountered it. Just let me have a moan and a whine, and we can continue playing the game. Okay, so I want you to actually be a crossbowman, so you're going to hang about here. Like, and here's another thing, right? I know for damn sure that if this unit takes this move, it's going to get stuck on land. Like, watch. It can't continue, right? Like, the Pathfinder, right, very clearly has some bugs, okay? Because I have enough experience with it to, like, find the things that are wrong with it. Can you name a city? It's a bug. I like that one. A bug, not a feature. Potato can have a moan anytime. Rar. Ooh, yikes. I want a farm triangle here. Hey, Dangle McSauceberry. Thank you so much for becoming a member. It's the Pathfinder for the Civ due to movable, or is it for all saves? For all saves. The Civ is new. I wouldn't have thousands of hours of experience with that bug happening to me in multiple games if it was new to this Civ. I don't think it's above. You just can't move through a military unit, but that makes no sense. Military, like, because no. Here's why it doesn't make sense, right? Let me very, very, very carefully explain this. It doesn't make sense because military units can walk through each other on land, no problem, right? Like, look, Walks through, walks through, walks through. But you can't do it on water, so it's an inconsistency. So if it's intended, it's wrong. And if it's not intended, it's a bug. So it shouldn't be the way that it is. I know that it be the way that it do, but it shouldn't be the way that it do. Wait, why am I bringing you? Come back here. I need more money. Can I fleece China before I declare war on them? No. Gandhi has everything he needs. Matthias has everything that he needs. I could sell him oranges. Orange, you glad I'm not a banana? I need just a little bit of gold. Like, give me like 150. 150. All right, let's make that a little bit more easy. 130. Okay, 125. 120. They distinguish between embarked and naval units on water. Yeah, but they're still on the same layer the way that military units are. They're still on the same layer, right? Embarked units are on the same layer. They're the same type of unit on the same layer, regardless of them being embarked. These units can walk through each other, right? My other military units, well, this one can't because he doesn't have enough movement and it's being weird. But your units can walk through each other. Why is there an exception on water? If it's intended, it's different from the way that it works everywhere else, and if it's not intended, it's a bug. Like, I feel like that's a pretty airtight argument for why it shouldn't be the way that it is, because it's unintuitive and frustrating to the player and adds no value to the actual gameplay strategy, right? Any tips for beginners? Don't play this game. It'll consume your life. Okay. That's the consistency. Where is that documented? Like, it's not written anywhere. At the start of the game, blah, blah, after Celestial embarkers can be able to embark. After shipbuilding, all units will be able to embark. Embark a unit, move to coastal, quick move. Land units to embark and considered to be in a transport ship. I do not have the same combat abilities as they do on land. Embarked land units also suffer from a reduced combat strength and can only heal in friendly waters, making them much more vulnerable to attack from enemy naval units. Nothing in here says embarked units cannot move through each other if they are on different teams. Like, there's no documentation for it. So that's why I think it's a bug and not a feature. Why are we still talking about this? It's like literally was a single turn. Can we end the conversation? The next person, the next person that brings it up is in trouble, okay? It literally should have been just like a passing moment, and I'm ending it now. Why am I still bringing you? I keep forgetting to send you home. Oh my god, that is such a stretch, Mikhail. Like, that is such... They don't have the same combat abilities on land. How is walking through units a combat ability? Like, you're reaching so hard right now for an explanation. And, like, I already said the conversation is over, so... Like, how is walking through a unit a combat ability? Explain that to me. If anything, it should be even easier for units to walk through each other because they're on boats. There's more. It's like there's more room to maneuver. Like, it doesn't make any logical sense. How is walking through units a combat ability? Yeah, you're literally just making an excuse for an inconsistency, right? I said there was only one movement left on the unit. You tried it next time. You have more than one movement left to check it. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I tried it and it wouldn't show me. Get me the timestamp on the video and we'll go through it. Like, again, that should have been just like a throwaway moment of me being annoyed at the game for doing something that I didn't think it should have been. Why are we still on this conversation? Stop talking about it. Alright. I mean, I love arguing, don't get me wrong, but this is like it's a non-argument. Are you using any mods? I'm using one mod called the Secret Tactic Simple UI Adjustments. It's basically just a UI mod. So if anyone was wondering why I lit my forests on fire, this is why. This forest is now 3 food, 2 production. You sorry for having pissed you off? You didn't piss me off. You're just being dumb. I'm not legitimately angry. I'm just like doing the outrage thing to be entertaining, right? Don't feel bad like that you got into an argument with me. There's no bad blood. Like I don't hold grudges or anything. I just like it was fun to argue. Don't worry about it. So I'm gonna pick up a lighthouse here. I'm a very argumentative person. Okay, he has crouching dragons. That's actually going to be a problem for me. If they get into a city, it's going to be a pain. When is declared friend? One more turn. Scout, go away. You're going back. You're up here. You're up. You're up. I want my knights on the front line, ready to swing in and kill Shanghai in a single turn. That's the goal. Try to insta-gib Shanghai. Yeah, okay. For everyone who is saying I only had 1 movement left, give me the timestamp. Give me the timestamp on the video. Like, show me the timestamp. So I can go check it myself. Because I'm fairly certain what I did is I had a unit here. I wanted to move it here, and I couldn't. So it moved back and then forward and then went to here. It'd be like, I'm 100% certain that's what happened. And people are just going to the end bit where I only had 1 and started talking about it. And they completely missed the part where I had full movement and was trying to do it. Like, it's really, really obnoxious when people, like, doubt me. Like, doubt what you're saying when, like, you're really confident in what you're saying. Also, has anyone noticed, do these overgrown forests look like denser or something? Am I crazy? Like, look at this jungle, and look at this one. Like, look at this jungle, right? It's got like a few trees, and then this one looks like it's got way more. No? Am I crazy? Am I cray-cray? It just looks like it has way more, because it regrew. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Could you explain zone of control? Certain units exert zone of control, and if a unit that is vulnerable to zone of control walks into a zone of control, they will lose all of the remaining movement that they have. It's really quite that simple. It's not a very complicated thing. What does the UI mod do? It does very little, and that's the important part of a UI mod, is it just makes things slightly better. For example, when I hover over a city, it shows me what tiles I'm working. When I hover over the city, I'm working this tile, this tile, this tile, this tile. To confirm that, you go into Manage Citizens, and it shows you. It also shows you what you're building in your build queue. The city is spamming builders, so if I go in here, you can see the city is spamming builders. I go in here, the city doesn't have anything in its production queue. It just does a lot of very small UI things. I can hide the UI, right? I have a button here. That's not the one. I have a button here to go into screenshot mode. This is one of my favorite parts of the mod. You just press escape to leave it. I can use fixed tilt. I can hide borders. I can hide map labels. Screenshot mode. Bam. Now I can take screenshots of the... there's a way to rotate camera. Sorry, hold on. There's like hotkeys for this to like rotate camera and stuff. But yeah, it just does it like a few very, very small things that I just like. Surprise War or Denounce and Casus Belli. I think we just do Surprise War to kill him down. We just get it over with. Alt rotates camera, but I was trying that in the screenshot mode. It's not the rotate. I wanted to change the tilt. Is what I was having trouble getting it to do. I know Alt rotates camera. Rename a city. It's Colombia. Sure thing, Brandon. I don't think Papayan has been renamed. So it's Colombia, not Colombia. There you go. Potato, please just make an island leader. Okay, please. Guys, if you spam the same message really, really quickly, you will get banned. Just don't do it, okay? It's very, very obnoxious. Makes reading chat harder for me. Makes reading chat harder for everyone else. And I'll probably just ignore your message because you spammed it out of spite. Because I'm annoyed that you did it, okay? So don't do that. Cross the river. What's this? 2 movement. We hit the city hard on the first turn that we get to. Steal double builders. Go here. We need to get... I should have had my commandants in position better, but it's fine.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Wonder why keep arguing? Welcome to the internet. We welcome you, grinning face.
I know that people like just don't stop arguing on the internet, but that's my point. As I'm trying to signal like, okay, conversation is over, but people on the internet don't get the idea of like, okay, conversation is over and stop.
7 minutes when you first started talking about the bug, fast forwarded and still going just more salt face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Oh, I really don't like the way they read out the emojis. It really bothers me on like a deeply personal level. But thank you so much for the donations, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's see. You've asked for Warren Chin Shui Shuang for the DLC Gathering Storm. How do your troops have 3 movement? Because I am playing Simon Bolivar of Gran, Colombia, who has +1 movement on all units. There you go. Next question, please. Ooh. I got a library in Dobrich. This is this place to get an encampment. Is it? Is it? Yeah, I think this is the place to get an encampment, although there is a really nice hacienda triangle there. The city needs mines. Man, I want an encampment. Is this where I get the encampment? This is where I get the encampment. It's an inland city. I also need a commercial hub in here, though. Right there's a really good commercial hub spot. Yeah, +3. Go for the commercial hub. I need the gold. Let's do granary watermill. First, however, get a farm triangle in here. Put a mine on that tile. All good. Juicy Boosie. That's what Gary Boosie's nickname should be. Juicy Boosie. You helped me so much. Thank you so much, Bobby Mikulowski. Name a city. Drop it already. Anyone else wish you could cause more pain to the eye than surprise them? Recap. Potato dislikes embarking. I don't want an argument because I came here for abuse.
Potatoes.
Listen, I'm more than happy to get into an argument with people over very, very mundane things. In fact, it's one of my favorite things to do. So we're igniting the territory again. Thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that, man. We're igniting our territory again. So he stole back a builder, which is fine, because we're going to steal his entire empire. The pikeman thing is a bit of a pain, but thankfully I've got barbarians assisting me. Nice.
There are very honest people who do not think that they have had a...
Alright, so I'm worried about the sheer amount of damage that's being pumped out here. I want to get this city killed. I'm going to kill it with one of my knights that's to the south. We'll take that over. We want to click Keep City. We're going to switch out Professional Army. Limitanii. I'm going to lose campus adjacency so that I can plug in Praetorium. I need more... I just need as much loyalty as I can get. We'll grab Victor. We'll reassign him to Shanghai. I need to kill Jian really, really quickly here. It's going to be hard with all these pikemen around, but I do have some high combat strength knights. That's going to make this just that little bit easier. If I step here, I can shoot and kill, capture a unit, run away.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Actually, I'm going to trade that. I'm going to trade this horseman for that. Because if it gets into the city, it'll be a nightmare. I would rather kill and prevent it getting into the city. And I can use this scout to garrison the city. On Morbus, no! Why would you do this? Did it actually read it? Did it actually read it? Hold on.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Morbus, I think you have to put text on it. You have to put text on it to activate the text to speech. Oh man, you got cooked out of $5 or £5. Get wrecked, buddy. Get wrecked. Hey, Potato, you should raise every raise a city. Panama Canal at Bogota. Let's see. What? Give me my refund. I don't know how to refund. Okay, that's between you and YouTube. Okay, I got my money. Take that, Morbus. Do a like bomb, please. I have to go in a bit. I did a like bomb earlier. We already did this thing. All right, everyone who hasn't liked the video, click like on the video. You can click dislike if you want, but when I count down from 5, I want you all to click on it. Okay, last one we got 800 likes in 30 seconds. How good can we do? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Clark Charles W, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. I got my money. Listen, I would only say that for Morbus because Morbus deserves it, okay? Medieval Fairs, I want Divine Right to build cavalry faster. I also need to pick up Nationalism so I can bind my units together. I'm going to pick up Divine Right for the Chivalry promotion, although I really want Exploration, actually, because this would make my economy a lot stronger. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up Exploration. I have the harbor, I have the library in here. The city could use a builder. In particular, to improve that right there, that would give me a significant chunk of production, and then this hill as well. So we'll slowly build a builder. Actually, I have a builder on the way, so instead we will do a harbor. At a certain point, can I buy this tile? There we go. There we go. All right, so really important concept right here. If we look at this tile right now, okay, this maize tile has a base yield of 1 food, 1 production.
Potatoes.
All right, so it looks like this tile right here.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Wait, why isn't it reading them? You have too many emojis.
Potatoes.
I don't know why it's not reading them.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Here, hold
stick 'em in
on.
a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Am I doing it right? Thumbs up, light skin tone, thumbs up, light skin tone, thumbs up, light skin tone, thumbs up, light skin tone.
You're putting too
thumbs
many
up,
in,
light
Morbus, I
skin
think.
Tone, thumbs up, light skin tone, thumbs up, light skin tone.
Hold on. Morbus is having a real bad day. Having a real bad day trying to... All right, so what I was... Oh, so 1 food, 1 production, right? So that means if I work this tile, I'm effectively trading 1 food in my city for 1 production because each citizen takes 2 food to work a tile. If I put a farm here, it gets plus 1 food. Never mind the plus 2. It gets plus 1 food. That means I would be gaining a total profit of plus 1 production. When I build a farm triangle, I gain a profit of 1 food and 1 production. So that's nearly doubling the total yields that I get from improving a tile like that. Now that probably wasn't super worth it, but it did give me a little bit of extra housing.
Stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I had to send you another $5 just to tell you I only ever play on Marathon and I love it.
Thank you for the extra donation. I hate Marathon personally, but I respect your life choices. I respect your right to make those choices, even if I don't respect the choices themselves. All right, let's just escape here. Escape. I'm upping my retainer costs to $110, Morbus. You'll have to talk to my agent. Here's how to be a supportive viewer and still troll. Jordan Georgiev and Clark Charles W. Thank you so much for the donations. Oh my god. Let's hope they don't spread to my cities.
Here is how to be a supportive viewer and still troll. Grinning face, slightly smiling face, winking face.
Oh
face,
god, I
face,
hate
face,
everything
face,
about it.
sweat.
I hate everything about it. Please. I mean, like, I'm really conflicted because, like, there's a part of me that's like, I like money. Then there's the other part of me of, like, it's actually painful to listen to that. Let's see. Now, I could go for the trader. I could go for the mausoleum here. Is mausoleum worth getting? The science, faith, and culture are all really, really good in a game like this where I'm a little bit behind, and this would just kind of push me over the edge into being ahead. So I'm going to grab the mausoleum after a trader.
Awesome to see you live. Here's a donation for some whiskey.
Wait, were people expecting to see me dead? What the hell? I love that it says awesome to see you live instead of live. Okay, so I want to pillage. I'm going to promote attack. And then you'll kill here. We need to clear out as many of these units as possible. You're going to come forward and pillage. You're going to retreat and heal. You're hiding. Let's get this honey online. Honey, honey, do 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 do. Will be nice to have a boat around here to help with the sieging of the city. First catapult is done. First galley is on the way as well. We have 6 turns to take Xi'an. I think we can do it. Let me think about how I'm going to achieve that. It's going to honestly just involve attacking the city a lot. Get out of here. Just going to have to grind it down like the old-fashioned way.
What is your favorite whiskey?
I wouldn't say that I have a favorite whiskey, Nate H. Thank you for the donation, by the way. But I have some that I like. For example, I like Jameson. I like some bourbons too. Those are kind of nice. This is Vatican City. It was not the first to meet them. Of course not. It's pretty deep into the game. Let's see. Can I get this? How much time would a monument buy me? It wouldn't buy me a whole lot. I need to get Jan. The fact that there's like pikemen in here is like really annoying, but you have to deal with what you have to deal with.
Who is your next target? Name a city fort recovery.
So I'm just going to crash knights into this city continuously to try and get it to die. Trying to get as much yields in here to try and get things done. I think I can kill it next turn. So I'll pillage, and if I run away a single tile, this guy should consider coming out, and then I'll have units in position to do what I need. Shoot this guy in the water. Didn't want to shoot the galley, but whatever. Right, the barb camp is contained. I have an archer ready. I have a crossbowman coming. Will you name Xi'an to Sean, since that's my name? Sure. Who's your next target? Name a city, fort, recovery. I don't think I have any more cities without names, unfortunately. Roxbury. So I'll call this one Fort Recovery. There you are. Monument completed in Schmidtston. Definitely a harbor city. Should have probably placed that harbor ahead of time.
Sean, since that's my name.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry, Sean. I appreciate your donation. All right. Schmidtston Civilization from the Epic Store comes with the online included. Yeah, I think so. I think like all versions of Civ are online, are they not? They have like online multiplayer? No? Am I crazy? Am I cray cray? I think so. Excuse me. A little bit of a cough there. Um,
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash
so
'em,
this
stick 'em
is
in a
gonna be... Man, I
First
wanted an
time
encampment. I don't have the money.
Thoughts on Lahore's units?
Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I haven't actually played with Lahore's units, so I have no idea how good they are or what my opinion of them is. I'm going to keep the suits there because there will be another
Boiled
Appease the
potato,
Gods.
mashed potatoes, stick them in a CIV smiling face with hearts, zany face.
Andrew, thank you for the $2 donation, but also I hate you. If YouTube didn't have community guidelines, I would be saying very, very mean things to you right now. Can you play as these civs with someone that doesn't own the pass, like you can with Nubia and stuff? I would assume yes, but I actually don't know to confirm. I haven't looked that up. I just never thought about it. So I don't know. I wish I could tell you in the affirmative. Okay, great. We can now promote Liang with reinforced materials. And now that we have reinforced materials, we want to make sure that she owns any tiles within 2 of this volcano, because then we can improve them and build things on them without them getting destroyed. It also means this builder should come over here and start helping out. Is Lahore on this map? Not that I can see. Not that I can see. So you have a promotion, so I'm going to swap these two. I'm going to pillage with you. I'll promote with you. Do I kill? I think I kill here. That'll level you up. I have Jean now. Oh crap, I meant to make another governor. I didn't mean to promote Liang. That was a mistake. 6 turns. Now that's helped the loyalty in here. Which means I have 4 turns. Oh, and the crouching dragon, or crouching tiger, came out of the city. Which means it'll be an easy kill. Which means the Guangzhou will be an easy kill. Got 4 turns, 6 turns. I think I have time. I think I've got time to keep this momentum up. You get up here to be in position to take that over. Just step back and wait for them to come out. You need to become a crossbowman. You are a crossbowman. Trader completed. Organized by gold. Probably not a bad idea to trade with Hungary. Mausoleum, go. Hi, can you show the Colombia traits? Really curious. Sure. I'm going to put them up on screen. If you want to read them, you're going to want to pause the video, because I've already talked about them a couple times this video. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we want to farm here. And you... Best way I can get this city to contribute to my empire is honestly building an encampment on like this tile right here, because that'll improve the campus. And these great general points will go a long way to actually supporting my war. Let's grab the monument in here. Definitely want to repair the monument in here as well if I can. It's a mistake to switch away from exploration. Can I harvest something here? I think I can get that stone harvest to finish that monument and buy me a couple more turns. Let's ignite. Doing these forest fires for extra yields. You have 1 charge left, so I'll just sleep there until the next thingy. Is Fez. Nice to meet you, Fez. We have a golden age coming, which is actually going to be super helpful too. Denouncing me. Forest fire spreads. Good, good, good. Kind of spread the way I didn't want it to. I wanted it to spread out. I was hoping for better. Alright, we have that city fully surrounded. You're going to garrison. You should really take a promotion. And then honestly, go shoot that guy to get rid of him. So I'm going to attack from most health to least. Should I pillage for health first? How much health do you have? You don't have enough movement to move and pillage. And I'll kill with this guy next turn to try and get him a level. And that should buy me even more loyalty time. We have full loyalty in Shanghai. We're currently positive 4.7. So I can move Victor between these two cities to secure loyalty. And yeah, okay. Get that done a little quicker. Let's head up here to get repairing. Excuse me.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How do you even get a heroic age? You have to go to a dark age and then go to a
I had
golden
head
age.
to bead, but I hope you have
To
fun and
bead?
interesting things happen in the game.
Head to bead?
Potato fire, water wave, volcano, comet roast, sweet potato, beaming face with smiling eyes.
You have to head to bead? Thank you so much, Carston Chronicle, for the $5 donation. Head to bead. Oh, I don't know why that's so funny to me. I have to head to bead. It sounds like you've got an accent. You know what? We've been going about.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How much for you to play a 1v1 marathon Pangea huge max barb no city state scarce res arid? New World as Maya versus Colombia with Dom only victory.
You know what? I'm gonna add that one to the list of things that I do potentially, because that one actually does sound kind of fun. We'll give it a go. So that one's in my list. Oh god, there it is. Okay. Usually I don't take the only thing I take donations for is for naming cities. The reason why this is gonna sound so dumb. The reason why I don't take donations for like challenges is because I'm a really unreliable person, and I'll just take your money and not do the challenge. So just don't give me money for challenges, okay? I'm just not gonna do them. I would much rather like just you guys hang out and I'm happy, because here's what happens. I do those challenges and then I just feel bad and I don't enjoy the game and then I'm not as fun to be around. Head to bead. Just dude, feel free to add me on Discord. There you go. I saw the code multiplayer. Is that what you're referring to? Oh wow, Quincy Dunker, welcome. Thank you so much. 100% trade route yields when sending to city states of a militaristic city-state type, please. And I want heavy cavalry to get extra combat strength. What map type is this? This is fractal. But from this first... Okay, so scientific city-states 1 and so did melee units. Well, it's not too bad. There's cartography. Cartography is really nice because it's going to give you +2 gold from fishing boat improvements, which makes working these tiles way more attractive. I do still need to improve that crabs. I'm pretty sure that crabs isn't improved. I need my crabs. Mr. Krabs. Oh, good. I want to put a... Is this out? Burnt forest. Got it. So I want to put a mine there too. Okay, in terms of my next unit tech, it really is sort of mid-game Renaissance industrial stuff. I want to get the Llanero. Now, I have exploration, then I'm going for divine right, and I'm probably going to try to kill Hungary with Llanero. Rugoya, he hasn't done the ancient animal mode yet. I haven't. Oh god, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry, Rugoya. Oh god. Oh god, I completely forgot about that one. Whew. At least I'm honest about it, right? Oh shit. All right, let me. I think I actually took that one off the list by accident. Let me put that on. Okay, I'm pretty sure you actually donated a lot for that one, and I felt guilty and said I would do it.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Listen,
stew.
I'm an unreliable
Please
person.
consider renaming a city Head to Bead.
Head to Bead. I will consider renaming a city to Head to Bead. I think Sean asked me to rename this to Sean. If you guys like donate for cities before I capture them, I will 100% of the time forget.
It's true. He done the ancient animal mode yet.
Head to Bead. All right. So let me see who's close to a level up. You already have a level up, so we'll just take that. Let's grab a couple of farm pillages out of the city on people who don't have promotions. If I kill the city with this guy, he should be really close to a level up. 2 XP away. That's annoying. Chengdu should be an easy kill. That should mean my loyalty in here is way less aggressive. And this should be an easy harvest as well. We get the granary repaired. Good, good, good. So you can see how like picking your targets correctly can make your war really, really easy and natural. If I was fighting Hungary right now, oh god, it'd be the most painful war ever. But once I have Leonero, I'm just gonna like storm across the desert, take cities in like a few turns. I'm already ahead of them technologically. So when you're ahead of someone technologically, you want to wait to attack them. When you're behind someone technologically, in terms of the amount of science, you want to attack them right now. And that's why I was like reducing Scotland's science, and then he got ahead of me in science, so I had to attack him now in order to kill him. My voice is getting a little bit sore. I don't know if you guys can hear it. So my throat is getting a little thing. I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. 5-10 minute break. I'm going to check on dinner. And give my voice a rest, get a drink of water, honey and water and stuff like that to see if I can keep going, and then I'll be back on.
Can you
So
rename a Chinese city to Butterfly Vomit? It's a running joke between me and my friends.
sure, let me get a notepad because I'm gonna forget these cities. You guys are donating ahead of time. Butterfly.
What do you think about playing on Prince difficulty and calling CIV broken or
What do I?
exploitable?
I think it's a perfectly legitimate thing to do. I think that's in reference to spiffing Brits content. Like the vast majority of people who play Civ can't beat Prince, like 60% or more. You can check the achievements. So like, Deity is like a completely different game to those people. So, hold on. City names. AFK 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Hold on. So yeah, I mean like, again, I watch Spiff's videos. It's like I'm not under illusions that like elitism is just dumb in my opinion. I'm not gonna like say, oh, it doesn't count. Like I riffed on him and I made fun of him for playing on Prince, but like it's still perfectly entertaining and legitimate. And like a lot of those strategies still work on DD. All right, I'm gonna go AFK 10. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, I'll be back.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hello from LA. Thanks for the great content.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Turns out dinner was sitting down there waiting for me. Wazowski the God, please stop trying to advertise your own YouTube channel in my chat, okay? Please? Thank you. In fact, you were given enough time. Let's just give you the old ban. You should know better, to be honest, than to try to advertise your channel on someone else's. Right. Guangzhou. What are we going to do in Guangzhou? Well, we got to repair the monument and the granary. And yep. We're working these really, really highly productive tiles. Kind of tempted to buy that tile, but it's not worth the 120 gold because I'm really low on gold. Excuse me. Let's get the harbor going. It'll take 29 turns, but the city will start to produce faster as time goes on. I have 2 envoys. Who do I want suzerainty of? It would be good to get suzerainty of Kabul for double XP. So I'm gonna snipe out Kabul there. And we're gonna start laying down mines on these tiles. I think I harvest. That'll finish that builder faster and I can get all this improved. How do you stop a culture victory from someone? There's a couple different ways you can like slow down someone who's winning a culture victory. One of them is to kill other players, increase your culture income, and to hold on, let me kill Chengdu here, and to just identify the threat early enough that you can do something about it. I think the big reason a lot of people lose culture victories is because they don't realize that they're losing them until it's too late to do anything about it. It's kind of like my hot take on that. If I missed anyone while I was on break, I apologize. Kino Snam became a member of the channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. If you are wondering, now that I'm back from break, if you want to become a member of the channel and directly financially contribute to the success of my YouTube career, there is a little button underneath the video right beside subscribe called join that you can click on to become a member of the channel. You get a little green badge beside your name in the chat. Got these moving ranges from Gran, Colombia. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's beautiful. What is the best way to take a city? Really, it's context dependent. Like, usually I find just rushing down a city as fast as possible is like a pretty good one. Okay, they're not happy with me because I declared war on China. It's fine. These walls are a bit of a problem. The city isn't tanky enough to really hold much of a sort of...
Decided to look it up. 31. 3 of all players have won a regular game on Prince or higher according to Steam. Love your content. Keep up the great work.
Thank you so much, Army of Thalia. That's why I was saying like 60% of players haven't actually beaten Prince, right? That was like the impetus behind that statement. I'm gonna attack. If I go into the marsh, it's too much. I'm gonna pull you back to heal. So this will slow me down a little bit. Not the end of the world. I'm curious. Does this city have walls? Can I check? Longxi does not have walls, nor are they building them. So should be a pretty easy kill on China. I might leave Xiaodong around and just take the rest of their cities. Okay, we got a monument and head to bed. Let's grab a... I can't swap tiles or anything, so I'll probably put the encampment right there to get that going. And a commercial hub wouldn't be terrible in here. That's a +7 thing right there. Probably not worth it to place that. There's a +3. Man, it's a +7 food tile. Is that worth crushing? I don't think it's worth crushing, unfortunately. Sean, Cian, as I like to call it, needs a builder. Got all these coastal tiles that are not improved. Walls lose effectiveness as they lose HP. Yes. Yeah, it really. So, what's the best way to take a city? It's really context dependent. Like, what tech level are you? What tech level are they? What units do you have? What units do they have? What level of walls do they have? Do they have walls? Do you have an air force? Do you have nukes? Like, you have to ask so many questions. There isn't just one, this is the way to do it. So that's why that's like a really hard question to answer. Is like, what's the best way to capture a city? Well, it's kind of like, you know, it's a very open-ended question that doesn't have a very obvious answer, even though it might seem like it should. Okay, horseman, you're fine to stay there. No, I can leave. Now this would be a prime location for a canal, right here in Gwangju. How do I make a spy? You have to research the diplomatic service policy right here, and that'll give you access to the ability to construct a spy. Why don't you use strategic view? Do you want to play like this? Look at this mess. This is a mess. Look at this. Look, like you zoom out and all the UI elements get huge and like difficult to parse. It's like, this is, I mean, if you want to play like this, you go for it. You knock yourself out, but I don't know. Just like the game looks nicer and is easier to play like this for me. I'm going to turn off yields because it kind of makes things a little bit messy. I'll turn them on when I need to see them. It's not appealing for viewers. It's not appealing for me either. I respect people who play in it, though, because, like, you know, if it works for you, it works for you, but it just doesn't work for me. I kind of like having yields on, though. To see these tasty... Now the city absolutely needs a granary and absolutely needs an aqueduct to help with the housing, because I need to justify having all these tiles improved by getting the city to work them by increasing its population. Toggle yields. What's the key to toggle yields? The toggle yields key is Y. Hey, look, Sinclair, thank you so much. I'm pretty sure there's a friend of my family called Lou, who has a similar name. Although I don't think Lou is their actual real name. It's like a not a portmanteau, but it's like a nickname. It just reminded me of Lou Sinclair. Oh, itchy eyeballs. Woo. Hello, Scotland. No demands. Goodbye. We've got another appease the gods. We've got 14 turns. So I'm going to take this moment. So I need to build a unit in 12 turns. Perfect. To feed into the volcano. And I'll get myself another soothsayer. I want to get at least silver. I don't mind not getting gold, but I want to get at least silver. So if I just yeet to... oh, I should probably take a moment to explain this. So this is the Appease the Gods emergency. It happens at various points throughout the game when you're on Apocalypse difficulty. Basically what it says is, the gods have warned us the end of the world is coming. They will grant us their followers boons. They will grant their followers boons, but we must first prove our fervor. Only the most zealous will be rewarded. Members are competing to see who can get the highest score. You sacrifice adjacent unit. Basically, you yeet units into a volcano in order to get a little bit of faith income and extra promotions on your soothsayers, as well as a free soothsayer. I'm far more interested in the promotion because some of the promotions are really damn good. You demanded something from the AI. Okay, Scotland, I demand you give me 1 iron. Making demands will get you nowhere. Oh, well. Is Colombia's power that everyone hates me? No, that's just my personal power as a player. So we want to do a bit of damage to the walls. Then crash our units into the walls. You'll notice, right, we just did 22 health. We'll do a bit more this time. 9 defenses, 29 health, because as you damage walls and the health of the city, you'll do slightly more damage to the city. So that's kind of like a cutesy little tip that might be helpful. So you may as well pillage the government plaza because it's going to disappear when you conquer them anyway. That's not what I meant to do. Builder. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. It's the final countdown. Oh, we can kill the city. My bad. Yoink. Chengdu belongs to me. Very slight decrease in loyalty. Grab the monument. Okay. I've just started playing Civ. Any suggestions for which expansion to purchase first? Ooh, that's a tough one. Really, I would probably say that the easiest way to decide which expansion you want is to just look at which civs are in the expansions, and then be like, oh, I like these civs, I'm buying this one, and that would probably be the easiest way to do it. That would be my best guess. Oh, there's a knight here. Well, he just killed my little scout. I'm a bit bothered by that. It's not the end of the world. Kind of tempted to take Longxi and leave them with Zhao Dong. Can you get all the way to here? Take your promotion. Now, he has knights in the city, which is a bit of a problem, but we do have Jabate units that I can use. Need a unit to garrison that. Who will garrison? It should be a horseman. I'll get the horseman into it next turn. Stay fortified there. You need to get into a city. No, I didn't mean to repair. I meant to remove. Oh well, whatever. Let's see. Do you want Ireland to be the next Civ? I wouldn't mind it. What's a better game? Kirby's Fun Pack or Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Who's asking that question? Nevin. Nevin, I have a sneaking suspicion that you know me personally. Just a wild guess. Would you recommend New Frontier? I'm pretty new, so torn over whether to buy it. I mean, it's gonna be there. It's like, if the things that are in it interest you, I'm really enjoying it. But like, I put a lot of time into the game. If you don't put a huge amount of time into the game, it probably isn't worth it. Or if you're brand new to the game. But if you really want to try out the content that's in it and you think you'll get your money's worth, then go for it. But I would say if you're fairly new, just play around with the base game. Don't worry about it. You'll be grand. Like, and then you know, when you're a little bit more familiar with the game and it's something that you're going to play, you know, then you can pick it up and, you know, happy days. What's a better? Perhaps they don't have the updates, but can I confirm as I go out of date? Hey Potato, just wondering if you've ever been really far as to even... Ooh, okay. Hey Potato, was just wondering if you've ever really been far even as decided to use even want to go do more like. Yes, I have. I have ever really been far even as decided to use even go want to do more like. And I had a very good time when I was really being far even as decided to go use even go want to do more like. Have you ever been far even as decided to use even go want to do more like? You should really try it sometime. It's great. Big sticks, am I right? Watching Potato taught me everything I know about Civ. Clearly you know nothing, Jon Snow. Sure. What? Max Nicely? Max Nicely, are you really telling me that you've never really been far even as decided to go want to do more like? Seriously, dude?
Thumbs up, you were doing great job, Potato.
shall not cease from exploration.
All right, exploration. I'm going to switch over to exploration, Merchant Republic. However, I am going to keep autocratic legacy because it's really valuable. I don't think I need the governor thing. I definitely want to keep serfdom plugged in. I would like some source of gold, and that would be really, really nice. So I think Merchant Confederation sits nicely into that mold, and I want professional army to be able to boost my, to be able to upgrade my units cheaper. Although professional army like doesn't really do a whole lot for me right now. I might be better off going for caravanseries, which will give me that little bit more gold, and then just temporarily plugging in manwaver or feudal contract or something. You should name your worst city's potato memory. Alexander out here playing 0.3 gold per iron. What a lad. Now the name Seamus. What? Fort Recovery has finished a monument. How do you like Colombia so far? I played a Civ 6 Emperor game with them and got an amazing early game, steamrolling Canada and Maya. I think they're really, really strong, but I think people are overselling how strong they are. Marcelo, what a dumb question. Would you rather eat pizza that tastes and smells like poo, or poo that smells and tastes like pizza? I would rather just not do either of those things. Like, that's an option. I can just not do things. You can't make me do things I don't want to. You'll have to kill me. Excuse me. I played a friend the other day. So this volcano is a bit of a problem for me. It's close enough to be annoying, but not far enough away, but not close enough for me to actually take advantage of it. Didn't you say Gran Colombia was going to be a playthrough? I did, and I decided to do a stream instead. I'm a fickle mistress.
Thanks for the videos.
Okay, I need a builder in here for sure. But the place where I'll be building that builder will be in Scotland forever. And instead, in here, I'm just going to slowly build an encampment. Slowly but surely. Right here, right by the refrigerator. Right there. Let's see, monument completed in Guangzhou. This lad trying to cause some ruckus, like. We want to pillage as many things as possible to lower the city's combat strength. Get the lads in position. The city is under siege, which is perfect. I take Merchant Republic this game over Monarchy or Theocracy. Pretty simple. 10% gold in all cities with an established governor, 15% production towards districts. Neither of these other governments are particularly good for war. You get a couple of extra military policy cards, but you can switch them around and you'll be grand. This gives you extra faith. Whoop-de-doo. This gives you extra housing and a bunch of military policy cards. No, I do not, Joseph Tarnaki. I kind of do it randomly, to be honest. I'm a fickle mistress, you know. Right, I do want a lighthouse here. I also would like to start pre-building a courser or two because I'm only 3 techs away from military science. Having a couple of coursers ready to pop up. Wait. Upgrades into Llanero. Okay, I can upgrade into Llanero. So I'm going to add a courser to my army. I have a couple of horses bopping around doing horse things, as horses do. But I'm not going to upgrade them just yet. I want to save a bit of cash on that. I have a ton of builders over here. I don't know why I'm making a builder in this city when I have builders running around rampant. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice that build charge to get that rebuilt. Chengdu, having a rough day. Rough day for Chengdu. Once I flip Longxi, it should be fine. So here's my problem. I actually need you down here. Need my ranged units to help take Longxi. What are ways to increase trade route capacity? It's very, very simple. There's two ways to increase your trade route capacity in the normal way, and that is to build harbors and commercial hubs and build the first building in those things. The other way is through other mechanics, like, for example, if your civilization has a unique bonus that gives you extra trade routes, if your a particular world congress vote gives you an extra trade route, some world wonders give you extra trade routes, some great people give you extra trade routes. Typically, the best way to do it is to just build commercial hubs, build harbors, and improve them and make them better. Do I want to harvest here? There's a couple of good haciendas here, so yeah, we'll harvest there. That'll finish this. The city now has a ton of housing. Excuse me. Yeah, 8,000. Brilliant. Let's focus on food first. We want the city to grow as fast as possible to its maximum population. And I need to yeet some units into a volcano. Wait, does pillaging anything reduce the city combat strength, or does it have to be pillaging districts? Only districts. If you pillage districts all the way down, it lowers the city's combat strength. It's very simple. You hover over the thing. Look at the thing. It says +2 from districts down the bottom there. It's going to be right here where I'm pointing to on the screen right now. Hover over. It says +2 from districts. That used to be +6 from districts. But because I pillaged these two districts, it made the city weaker, which means I'll kill it slightly faster. Oh yeah, you only get one trade route per market and thing. So don't overbuild. Actually, I'm going to go light this tile. This tile right here on fire. See what happens. Let's have a look. Jump in the water. Well, there is Sweden. How often should you settle cities on the coast? Coastal cities are probably the best kind of city in the game right now, in my opinion. I'd have to think about that a bit, but that's kind of how I feel. I feel like they're really, really good and almost always a no-brainer choice. I'm going to actually chop out this knight slightly faster. I like when you had to build a courthouse to unlock Conquered City in Civ 5. What's your opinion? Kind of felt like a legacy mechanic that was just hanging on from Civ 4, to be honest, with the courthouses from that game. If I'm totally honest, it just kind of felt like a hanger-on mechanic, like it was just around because it was in a previous game. And in my opinion, as long as a feature wasn't like a defining feature of the game, it's fair game to be chopped off from the chopping block. Also, can we talk about how powerful it is to have catapults to be able to move and attack and promote an attack? It's such an incredibly powerful bonus. Now, the worry here is if I go too hard, I'll hurt my units irreparably. So I want to make sure they're full health before I hammer this city. Yeah. We'll crash into it in a couple of turns. What are you doing with this set? Like, get out of here. Right, so this city is starting to finally look like something that can actually do something. It's going to need a builder. I want this commercial hub up for the trade routes to give me the gold to be able to sustain my army. Gold is really important in a domination victory. First, you want to get some science, then you want to get a bit of culture, then you want to get some gold, and then you want to produce an army. It's sort of the way that it should work. Sounds like the answer was always you always settle cities on coast. Yeah, I mean, like, so for example, so you should settle coastal if you can get a like +3 or better harbor. So if you have like one resource, a +2 harbor, probably not worth it, but +3 when you place it, because then you can get it to +4 or 5, right? I didn't settle Dobrich on the waterfront because there's no sea resources right here adjacent to the city center, and so I just settled the river so I could build this campus a little bit earlier without having to buy the tile, or at least paying less for the tile if I bought it. Whereas if these two fish had been right here, I would have settled the city on that tile, built a harbor here, and just waited for the campus. So hopefully that's a bit better of an answer. Like, it's just, it's kind of hard to exactly explain the criteria. It's when you have a good harbor and That's it. Harbors are really strong. I'm going to talk a little bit less. My voice is getting a bit tired, but I'll still kind of narrate in a very gentle and relaxed way. Pasture online. Head that way. Get that online. Jump in the water. I'm sure it also considers strategic factors such as distance to enemy cities. Yeah, like, again, it's like there's so many different factors. It's like, is the land around the coastal city any good? Like, that's probably one of the biggest factors in whether or not you want to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's not quite that simple. Owie. Being denounced by Sweden. She doesn't like me very much. That's okay. That's her problem. She can go on not liking me. So I'm going to promote the catapult with crew weapons and then attack. Now I'm feeling comfortable with the health on my units. I want to attack with the lad over the river last. You can see here the city has 59 combat strength with this guy, whereas it's 54 with this guy. I pillaged this. It goes down to... It's not fully pillaged. No, I need to pillage this one more time. So I'll wait one more turn before I start attacking. I want to do that as efficiently as possible, and taking a bunch of damage for no reason isn't exactly being efficient. Run over here, hit that lad, get a promotion, good stuff. Go here, jump in water. Chengdu's having a bit of a rough time. Morbus, we will play Minecraft Dungeons, okay? Let me go for another 45 minutes. What's the polite way to remind you about Cyan and Butterfly Vornet? I did Cyan. I did Cyan. That's Sean. I forgot to do Butterfly Vomit, though. Thank you for reminding me. It's always polite to remind me. You just say, hey, just reminding you, by the way. Like, the impolite way to do it is to do it when I have no cities to rename. And to do it a lot. Otherwise, it's polite. Which style of music do you like? I have a very sort of broad taste in music. I like all sorts of different music. I like some acoustic stuff. I like some jazz. I like a lot of heavy metal. I like techno. I like rock. I like R&B. I like rap. I like old sort of 90s rap, that sort of stuff. Big fan of reggae music. Pretty much grew up on like 80s music and reggae music. I don't know if grow up is a bit generous, but like I listened to a lot of it when I was a kid. That definitely influenced my music taste. We got the Mausoleum. Now we got these tasty coastal yields. Tasty. Definitely want to build her in my capital. I also want to get this. But can I get... I've got 9 turns. Can I get a knight in that time? I can. So I'm going to yeet a couple of knights into this volcano to win the Appease the Gods. To win this Appease the Gods thing. Which style of jazz, Coltrane, Miles? I kind of like... I don't know, I listen to stuff like Charles Mingus, stuff like that. Like, I don't even know what styles are. That's the thing. You'll find I listen to some really odd stuff, and some will be like, "What's that you're listening to?" And I'll be like, and it's just fucking music. Like, I'm just listening to it. What do you want from me? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is kind of the way I approach music. I don't really care about the genre, the style, or the skill that goes into it. Like, the only thing I care about is like, does this sound good to my eardrums? And that's about as far as I take my interest in music. I kind of want to put a hacienda in a little triangle in here, so we'll keep that in mind. I'm going to do a little thing here. Do you think we could get disasters, earthquakes, tsunami in the next updates? I think I would be very surprised if earthquakes and tsunamis weren't considered for the for the disasters. But the thing is, like, certain things are kind of a bit too real. Like earthquakes and tsunamis are a bit. I don't know what Firax's policy is now, but it could be certain things are just like it's a bit on the nose, if you get me. Does that make sense? Like it's a bit too real for people who might be playing the game. It's supposed to be a game where you take a break from your life, and then you're, say you're some I don't know, Thai person, for example, who lost family in the tsunami. I don't know, like that's just a speculation. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, like say you're a Thai person and then there's like a tsunami. It's like it might not just be like a positive association like it might be for some people who didn't experience that. I don't know. Just throwing ideas out there. So maybe that's why they shy away from that sort of thing. Maybe that's why we're probably not going to get a pandemic scenario, even though they probably had thought long and hard about it, because they brought it the Black Death scenario, right? I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. It's kind of like top of my head sort of stuff. I could be talking out my arse completely. Interestingly, it looks like certain types of forests are like linked together. As opposed to hurricanes, tornadoes, and forest fires. Yeah, I mean, sorry, my entire point there was that like hurricanes, was like a lot of these, like a lot of forest fires and tornadoes and stuff like that. Those are like very local, whereas like a tsunami is like a very sudden, hundreds of thousands of people dead, and so are the other one. This game has nukes. I mean, I guess you're right. I don't know. That's why I'm throwing out ideas. It could be a thing that they consider. Like it's just a sensitivity thing, right? You consider carefully before you add those things. About whether it would be appropriate or whether it belongs in the game, whether it's worth being in. A soothsayer is only available in apocalyptic mode. Yeah. Forest fires are a pretty real issue. Yeah, but you don't have like millions of people dead, right? It's like certain event. And like the argument you can make for nukes is including nukes in the game, and trying to portray them in a way that doesn't glorify them might help educate people on like how bad nukes are, right? That's if you want to take the like socially sensitive route of including nukes in the game and not including other things. Like there is ways to make this. Listen to Chris Cornell. I think you'll probably enjoy it. That amenity count. Amenities don't matter. It's fine. Although it probably is about the time of the game, actually, now that someone has said it, where I should get a couple of entertainment complexes. Because usually you want to do it as you hit natural history to hit the zoo, to keep your amenities, because it's usually around then that you start getting rebellions. So I'll just place the entertainment complex right down there, and I'll get to work on a barracks, because I want those great general points. We're quite a bit away, but that's not a big deal. Who's close to a level? You have a level. You're... Just pillage the balls off the city and then attack it. We'll keep the city. Next turn we'll piece them out. Danger. Danger. High voltage. Whampa touch. Oh, whampa kiss. Alright, next target. We've beaten China. I'm going to leave them at Jiaodong. Heh, Jiaodong. So you have to make a decision between Alexander and Matthias Corvinus. I think I'm going to go for... Let's see... Matthias would be the easier kill. Once I have Leonero, I'm going to spam the crap out of them. I am going to be totally frank with you guys, though. My voice is getting real tired. And I don't want to like mess it up and pull a muscle in my jaw again. So I'm going to call that the end of the stream for today. We'll do a little painting. Okay, we'll save the game. And we'll continue this on Friday, I think. Stream day 1. We'll continue this on Friday. I'll draw a little picture. I'd planned to go for another like 40 minutes, but it's starting to become a bit uncomfortable to speak.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil
Why
'em,
would you raise
mash
a
'em,
city?
stick
Is
'em
it
in a
ever worth it if
stew.
you know you can't keep
Is
it?
it
Yeah.
efficient to use soothsayers to add yields to a desert before settling it, or am I better off improving already usable tiles with forest fires?
Uh, yeah. I don't know. I haven't actually tried that, so I can't answer your question. Like, if that works, then it's worth doing, I guess. But if it doesn't work, then it's not worth doing. Um, you get a certain amount of charges on your soothsayers, so why not use them, right? Like, you're not doing anything else with your faith. All right, what do you guys want me to paint? Paint the soothsayer from memory? I'm not doing it from memory. I'm looking it up. Where is it? Found it. It's like the soothsayer. I guess if we did like a frontal thing, it would be like it's just gonna block out shapes. There would be like goat's head with horns, uh, candles, right? There would be like a bunch of candles. Uh, there would be giant horseshoe thing. Like that. Something like that. There'd be like a big scroll in the middle. And it says like 228. What is he doing? We're drawing pictures, all right? Relax. We're trying to draw the soothsayer. This is a really terrible drawing. Okay, let's zoom in. We got to clean up our lines. Okay, it's the most important part. We're done. We're basically done with the stream, but after every stream, I always draw a picture. Okay, it's my tradition. It's my ritual. I'm pretty sure there's like a spiky thing coming out here. Looks like that. Yeah. And it connects. All these things connect to like a central hub of metal. Except it's like connects like this and then comes down and wraps around. It's kind of odd, really. It's very well done from a design standpoint, I feel. And then I'm pretty sure it does this. I want it to bulge out a bit to make sure you know that it's like not all one thing. And then I think there's like a post here. Gonna clean this up a little. This is its own metal thing, so it should not have this line here. The fuck did I come back to? You came back to me drawing. I'm drawing the soothsayer, okay? It's the new unit in Civ 6. Relax. Okay? We're drawing pictures. God, that 8 looks awful. We'll leave it. We'll leave it, right? It's a quick and dirty drawing. I guess there's like boards and planks here and stuff. Like ribbons. of wood. And I don't know how to draw wheels straight on. Do I just draw like a little wedge thing? There. Hang on. The most important part. We must give this vehicle a pilot. Hang on, Miggledy. We'll get you right. Get him onto the vehicle. Get him onto it. Miggledy himself. Partner to the apocalypse. Put him on the sign. Ah, that's perfect. We'll put Miggledy on the sign. There he is. Right, we'll call that the end of the stream. There's my attempt at drawing this, whatever this unit is. And I love you all very much. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.